Good morning. Oh my god, that's a little bit bright. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Saturday, the 3rd of December. Ooh, getting closer, getting closer. Hope everyone's doing well. Welcome in, guys. Put the Inside Star Citizen React video out this morning. Just trying to test things to see, like, if there's any, like, a decent time to actually fire it out. Or if it's just pure random. If it'll actually work that way and stuff like that. I like to do these wee testy things, because obviously there's sort of like a general time to put it out. And definitely going by the traffic so far was not the best of moves, but you gotta test these out. I definitely think like putting it out on Thursday night is the way to go to get that maximum effect right at the start. It's alright, it's doing alright for the amount we've got. Very happy with that. I hope you're all doing well. Good morning, Nando. Good afternoon. How you doing, sir? Welcome in, Jada. How you doing, dude? Welcome, guys. Welcome, guys. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Ooh, Dead Drop. Dead Drop. Anybody interested in Dead Drop? It's the game by Dr. Somebody, right? That's not on Twitch anymore. On YouTube. It's like a sort of Tarkov vertical game instead of it being like horizontal like most things. Very interested on it. I actually found it. So one of the lucky, like, I think it was like 5,000 or something like that, part of it. And yeah, it's looking really good. I'm very interested to see how that game's going to turn out in a few years. Once, obviously, because it's just started developing and stuff. But I like the way they're going and all that jazz. But aye. Just looking at some stuff here as well. Everyone's going crazy about this dude that claimed he... I don't know much about the story, but the dude like is really well built, or looks really well built. And he claimed that he would only eat raw meat or something like that, and it's been like found out that he was jacked up on crazy amount of steroids and stuff, and it's like, yeah. That was obvious. You could just see by the physique that it was always going to be like that. Winter is coming, says CIG. What do you guys think about the news about the what's it called? The log off in Evil Catty. So bed logout is back. Bed logout version 1 for Pez is now active. Current design setup, and again, this is where people are freaking out about this, right? Because they're like, oh my god, people are just gonna disappear and I'm never gonna be able to kill them or loot them and stuff. It says current design setup version 1, and this is Evil Catty, right? So it can easily change in PTU, and I don't know if we're gonna actually get live this year, maybe next year. And it says the logout interaction is currently unavailable if you are the only actor in the ship. When you log out of the ship, and player are instantly stowed. So basically, like any situation, you know. Yeah, it'll probably change really fast again. Yeah, this is very stupid, right? Just leave it as it is just now, and don't add it, right? Exactly, Ondo. And it says, in the future, we will restrict to be ship owner disallowed this. We have someone else's vehicle in your ship, blah. Again, they're working on it. I really don't care about this stuff, because obviously, like, for Free 18, it's testing downstate or soft def and Pez and logouts. Like, you can't expect Free 18 to be literally flawless when adding these things. You've got to understand that it'll be probably around about Free 19 that this gets addressed, right? So in the next like 3 to 6 months, depending on time, right? So whilst everyone's freaking out, I'm like, I don't care. I really don't, because CIG can't add something without people freaking out. They can't take something away from the game without people freaking out. They can't test something in the test development, because everyone keeps treating this as a full game, right? So they're like, oh my god, I can't play Star Citizen, I can't pirate people because... And then don't play fucking Star Citizen! Go play another game. How is CIG ever meant to test something that they think might be fun for us if everyone instantly reacts where they're like, oh my god, this is going to ruin the game? There is no game. There's no game. Calm the fuck down. Go and smoke a fucking joint or something like that. Do they still call it joints these days? Or is it... it's blunt, isn't it? In my days, it was called a joint. I don't know if that's still a thing, right? It's talking about what is Evo except the people in Evo. Well, again, yeah. People like to go through leaks. We all like leaks, you know? They're bitching about that the logout system for Evo version 1 is like, it prevents people from pirating kind of thing, because if somebody quickly gets to the bed and logs out, the ship will instantly disappear in combat and stuff. But that's what it does right now, to a certain degree, you know? But again, this is Evo Kati. It could literally change before live, and live might be next year. People just literally are... No joke, right? If you ever watch a program, in the UK, we've got EastEnders, we've got Coronation Street, we've got Emmerdale, we've got loads of shit, right? No joke, any of these shows that are on daily things in your country, depending on what it goes, it's always about fucking drama, right? Humans can't live without whining. You know? It's mental. It's mental that there's never any, like, when people look at love story movies and stuff like that, people are like, yeah, love story, it's all fake. It's like, who fucking cares if it's fake? Strive for something a little bit different than fucking death and drama, you know? It's crazy. I look at it, this is fucking awesome. We may actually be able to board and steal people's stuff in the future. Not right now. Never look at right now. Have a little bit of longevity sight instead of short-sighted. Stop going, oh my god, Star Citizen is a great game, it's a scam. Look at open. Broaden your spectrum a little bit. Pez comes in, adds in a little bit more depth to the game. Server meshing will come in, add a little bit more depth to the game. It's Gen 12, Vulcan, adds a bit more depth to the game. And yes, it will come out wonky. Yes, it's going to be problematic for some people and stuff like that. But again, I would rather they start working on things than... you know, bring things out and it just never works, right? So, they can't be transparent without people bitching. I know, man. I know. Or it's like, oh, they shouldn't be working on this. They should be working on building ships. It's like, it's a completely fucking different department. Oh, I'm sick and tired of people saying, or content creators saying, that it's having a different department. Yes, it is. I don't go to a shopping mall, go straight into the fucking janitor room and go, can you tell me what outfit to try on, right? Nobody does that shit. Maybe somebody does. But, you know what I mean? Like, every company has different departments, no matter how you look at it. I do. Shut the fuck up. Do you fuck? You go straight to the janitor. You know what I mean? You're a guy. If you're a guy and you go straight to the janitor and you pull up a bra and go, do you think this will work for me? The janitor goes, Hey, Traveling Anvil. 26, dude. 26. The title says 26 of December, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I can't find any way where people come in and just go, oh, yeah, nice, you know? But I appreciate the Anvil. Thank you, thank you. Glitch, welcome in. Is there any other way? I don't know. Maybe there is, right? Maybe there is. Anyways. I hope you're all doing well, guys. Having a good weekend. One of my exes probably would if the janitor had winked at her earlier. Alright. Interesting. I mean, free 18. Like, this is what you always go in. When everyone starts getting hyped about patches and stuff like that for Star Citizen, you want to look at it that put your expectation in. Happy birthday month. Thank you, I appreciate that. Look at it this way. You go in with the expectation that free 18 is going to be a shit show, right? And anything above that is good, right? Everyone goes in with, oh my god, this is gonna be amazing, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, oh I can't wait to play like this and do that and all that shit. And I go in with, right, this is going to be an absolute shit show of a patch, it's all going to break, I'm never going to actually get what to do what I want, and if every day I get a little bit above that, there we go, right? People always put their expectations way too high for anything in life and just cool it down. Just be happy that you're actually getting something. Isn't that right, Nix? Oh dear. Somebody didn't make it to the medical bay. Oh, I thought you were making a joke that it's your 26th. No, it's... Look, it says 26 December birthday in bracket 40th. Let's do exclamation mark birthday, please. Somebody put exclamation mark birthday in chat. God damn it, I'm gonna have to think of a new way of doing the title. I generally think that I'm gonna have to put in the title, because no joke, it's not just you traveling Enville. Everyone seems to be like thinking it's my birthday the day that I'm live, right? So I think I'm gonna have to do my birthday, my exclamation mark birthday, where I turn 40, is on the 26th of December. Would you like a giveaway? That's it, that's the only way, that's all I'm gonna be able to do, right? I've been around Detox too long, it's always his 25th birthday. Well, that's up to Detox, that was my 40th. Well, not always my 40th, but yeah, I keep my age legit. When people lie about their age, or try and hide their age, embrace it. You can call yourself 20 all you want, you can look 40, you can look 50, whatever. Embrace it, because the inevitable part about it is no matter how many birthdays you go through, you will eventually die. Might as well be honest with yourself. I'm 42 and love it. I'm broke, but happier than ever. Yeah, I'm no joke. I used to have a lot of money for what I was doing. And when I moved up to here to be a content creator, like my income halved. A lot, well, actually probably more than half. But I'm a lot happier than I was ever, because I'm rural, I'm away from a lot of cancerous people in my life, and yeah, there we go. As long as I can pay the bills and I don't get involved in other people's, I'm not a hindrance to people, that's all I care about in life. Anything else above that is a slight bonus, you know. I could do a lot of stuff if I won the lottery, but you know, it would have to be an substantial amount of lottery money to start like a husky sanctuary or something like that. It's funny people celebrate being 1 year closer to eternal sleep. I know. I enjoy it because I don't fear death. I embrace it. One problem with life is nobody gets out of life. Exactly, Hammerberg. What are you doing, dude? Welcome in. Got a strong beard and a good head for being bald. Not all of us age so excellently. Well, I'm actually not bald. I keep saying this to people. I look bald, but I'm not bald. I actually can grow a full head of hair. The problem is that at the front here, it's damaged and it comes in very thin. So when I actually have like long hair like Detox, basically, it looks like I would have to do like some sort of side combing basically to hide it. And hair transplant is too much money, so for me, I just prefer to shave it off and go for the Kratos kind of look, you know what I mean? I also wish I had a stronger beard. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's missing here. Like, it's very thin in this area, and I can't, same with this area, I can't get it to, like, appear and stuff, which is annoying. I would like a thicker beard. Like, Detox is a really good beard. Obviously, I'm happy that it's like a ginger beard. It's got like multiple tones and stuff like that. I like that. But I kind of wish that it grew just a little bit thicker. However, it's super soft. So I don't know if I should really complain about it too much. Thicker beard, or would I maybe lose how soft it is, you know? Death is just returning to normal, yeah. Sober. I'm single now, yes, no children, and simply low pay job. Yeah, I feel you. I do like 14 hours barely make over $1,000 a month, if that. But that's life. You got a grey beard? I'm actually looking forward to a grey beard, no joke. Like maybe some, like if it would keep, you can see how like there's different tones here, where it's like super light and then it gets kind of like dark around this area on the like sort of ginger sort of area. I wouldn't mind if it did that, but grey, you know? I definitely feel like next year, with my bulking up, I should do like a Kratos kind of cosplay one day. Maybe get somebody to do the actual lines and stuff. I could probably pull it off. Not being born yet wasn't so bad. How do you know? Hey, Spit, how you doing, dude? I've got a little bit of grey coming in here. I don't know if you can see it there. There's like a few strands of grey. But it's only there. Like down in the sort of cheek area and stuff like that. But I don't mind that, to be honest. Sorry. However, you can unlock 2 beard types this, if you do ! birthday. I've put in the points now, so at 50, every 50 points in the thing above, it's a bit small to hide it. But for the birthday sub goals and stuff like that, and obviously resubs, brand new subs, gifted subs all work towards it, you can unlock at 250, which we should get before Christmas, naturally. Unlock Dark Santa. But this year I'm probably going to do my own beard instead, which would be kind of cool. So I'm going to dye this like white. And if you get 500, which I doubt, 500 unlocks Mr. Clean. So I have to cosplay as Mr. Clean on the 26th and take the 1 chip challenge, which is nuts, absolutely nuts. Hottest chip in the planet or something like that. Apparently it's just black with like char on it and stuff. If I can get my beard and hair to go white instead of grey, I'd be happy. Just fucking put a bit of like white in it then, right? Just go and get yourself dyed white at a salon. It should take without bleach, I would think, if you've got grey hair, because obviously you don't want to lose hair. So avoiding like the bleaches and stuff, because obviously if you're like say you've got black hair, you have to like bleach if you want to go like red and stuff like that, so it takes a lot better. Beards are awesome. I was asked at a party by a group of women where there's a secret beard club amongst men, and there is. Yeah, I know there is, yeah. That used to be all the way back, like the Gentleman's Club in World War II, but there is one where it evolved into where you could not enter unless you had a certain mustache and stuff like that. I'm trying to remember what it was actually called, but I think that's pretty cool. I can't really grow a mustache. I mean, well, I can. It comes to like there, but you know what I mean. Like, the gentleman one is where you like have it fucking pulled up and stuff. I don't know if I would be able to pull that off. It'd be kind of cool, actually. What's his name? Ubernerd. He's got a fantastic beard. He looks like, same with Captain Richards. I think they've probably got the ability to do like proper curling up if they wanted to do. Affinity between men with beards. I'm absolutely gutted that throughout pretty much my, say after my 20s, because for me, I'm a strawberry blonde. It was actually when I was born, for the first like few months, my hair was completely sheet white, like fucking ghostly, right? Didn't have any color. And then obviously changes tones in depending on the heat and the sun and all that jazz. And I was kind of annoyed that when I look at photos back of where, you know, I would have like stubble or shadow, whatever you want to call it. I never, like, this was the first time last year that I fully started growing a beard. And I really wish I had started earlier, because if I had started earlier, I think it would have been a little bit more, because obviously, as you know, beards grow, but you can see here, like, it's still quite patchy in this area, so I'm trying to find something that will, like, I use the roller and stuff, but that's a very slow process and all that jazz. I've still not been to a barber. I was going to do that for CitizenCon, right? So if CitizenCon is actually out next year, wherever it is, I was actually thinking about treating myself to a proper like a barber, not anywhere local to me. So basically I would go to wherever CitizenCon is, like if it's in Germany, if it's in LA, if it's in Austin, Manchester or something like that, and go to like a barber there and get properly like the head shaved, where they get the, you know, the proper razor and they go in really deep, and then get proper edged and all that stuff. I was going to treat myself to that. I know that sounds weird, right? I know. Hey, watch out, Marshall. There's no command for giveaway, dude. So yeah, titles only says exclamation mark birthday, dude. Be careful, be careful. Shield, here we go. They wax my nose and ears too, it's awesome. I've got a tiny little sort of thing that does nose and ears and stuff like that. It's a nice treat to have even beard and clean lines. Yeah, I'm thinking that because obviously that you can see here it's getting a bit straggly down at the bottom, because I'm trying to grow it a little bit but also keep it clean. And yeah, I kind of feel like when I used to obviously have head of hair and or grew my hair basically, I used to always go to like a barber, because I was a cheap bastard, never wanted to spend too much money on a haircut. You know, some people spend ridiculous amount of money. I just can't do that, right? But I quite fancy like going to a proper barber kind of stuff. And I don't know if this will come across as racist, but I would rather go to like a black barber, to be honest, because I genuinely feel that they're gonna do a much better job than white guys. I know that sounds racist. It's not meant to be racist, it's just I genuinely feel that they would do a better job than a white guy. in UK anyway, right? Because I watch all these videos of these guys on YouTube, like in America and stuff, and they look absolutely incredible what they do and stuff. I just did spend 72 euros on a barber? Whoa, for a haircut or for a beard? Hell. What about fucking $72 for a shave, like a beard shave? Holy crap. Or if it was like a full thing. Beard and haircut. Alright, cool. Yeah, I suppose. But yeah, exactly, there you go, you got the right attitude with it, then it's like, I do look awesome. Yeah, that's the best way about it. Hey Flo, how you doing? Like, I would happily, I mean, maybe I wouldn't need 72 for up top, maybe if they brought it down to like 50, yeah, I would be fine with that. I know that, Lord Brains, yeah. I'm not sure of that, but I mean, again, like, for me, I'm Papa blessed, where, for example, I have a nice round head, right? Sometimes when you're bald, you can have, like, the bulbous bit of the back of the skull, like, sticking out, so I'm happy that when I shave my head, I don't have, like, a weird-looking head. So, it works for me self-consciously, you know? I want to purchase the barber for that. There's a couple of barbers near me, popular with the Asian community that do amazing. Yes. Again, I'm not trying to be racist. I just generally feel that different culture barbers do better jobs from what I've seen with YouTube videos, like black community, Asian community, stuff like that. The videos that they do, like the edging lines and stuff, are just so much neater than any like white group, Caucasian group, whatever you want to say, right? Again, I'm really not trying to be racist, it's just going with the evidence on YouTube. It just shows that they do a better job than the other groups, right? Maybe I've not found the exact video, you know, to represent it, but every time I watch, like, some of these Asian guys, they just do insane... Like, have you ever seen the videos where there's, like, an Asian guy is, like, balding, right? And they put the fake wig on, and then they just cut the hair, and no joke, you could not tell that this guy was balding off this, like, wig that sticks on, and it literally sticks to the scalp, and they do, like, oh, it's amazing shit, man. Absolutely incredible. Obviously, like, after a few months, you've got to go back and get it redone, but fuck, you know? It looks so clean. Going bald at least once whilst you're young is a good idea. Way better to know if you look good or not. True. Also that when your hair grows back, it grows back stronger. And also if you don't cut it as much, it grows stronger. Post a link, there's a... Yeah, give me 2 seconds, I'll give you a permit. Unless I've got a moderator kicking about. Give me 2 seconds, dude. Alright, they're driving around in the wee car. Permit, bail. You got it. You got 60 seconds, you can post there. So the wig would stick to the head for months, shower exactly like... Yeah. Look at this. Ooh. I like that. Yeah, that guy's got a cool beard. Look at that. Yeah, that's the kind of shit, right? Barbershops are just so much more different these days than what it used to be. It just reminds me that, like, again, not to be sexist with this, but a barbershop is kind of that place that gentlemen go to be around other gentlemen without having the fancy clothes and the alcohol and stuff, you know, where you go to get the haircut, you have a bit of banter. I think it's a really wholesome thing for men to have that sort of connection with other men that they don't know, right? And that's what I love about barbershops. I don't like hair salons because it just feels too gimmicky, and like if you're going for what's it called, like designer. You go to a hairdresser for designer. You go to a barbershop for some banter and, you know, good manly chat. I like that. I could kill this person, but I'll just let them fly away since we're having a good chat. If they don't fly away, though, if you're going mining here, this would not be a bad idea. Not a good idea. I'm not usually up this early. I know you do PvP and some piracy. Do you only fly light fighters? Do you ever take out the Mantis? I take out the Mantis sometimes, yeah, but only when I'm in a group. I don't mind doing the Mantis job. However, Mantis has this issue where you can't like activate it close to certain outposts and stuff like that, which becomes a bit of a pain. Welcome back, Marshall. Now, are you going to type the right command, sir? Are you going to type the right command? What does the title say? All you have to do, guys, is exclamation mark birthday. There is no exclamation mark giveaway in the title. We avoid the bots. That way you guys get the genuine articles. I think the Mantis will definitely be more of a thing in 4.0 Anvil because it will disable people from going fast and stuff like that. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I think I genuinely believe that the game is about to get a lot healthier for people's minds, because not only are they going to get a reality check that you're going to have to just slightly think when you play the game, a little bit more than rolling your face over the keyboard, and group play is going to be very much a necessary thing if you want to go into dangerous space. And we are about to get dangerous space. Pyro will be very, very dangerous for like the solo player. You might be able to shift around, you might be really good at shady stuff, awesome. But I kind of feel like we're about to start seeing the starter zone being Stanton and the hardcore area as Pyro, and then it might be where Nyx comes out and that becomes the even more hardcore place, and Pyro becomes the sort of middle ground, and then Terra would be the place that pirates just don't bother going because they get fucking curb stomped by NPCs and stuff like that. I love the idea that it could go this way, and it needs to sort of go the way. You know, the grooming of a beard, it takes hot towels, some shaving, cold showers, and collagen. I love it. I don't go there often. Yeah, see, that's what I want. I've in the year that I've had my beard, well, I've not had that treatment. And I kind of feel like I'm going to get it this year, but I might save it for CitizenCon, get the old black kilt out, waistcoat, black shirt, red tie, and get like a proper, like, barber treatment, the works basically on the beard, and just sort of feel like $1 million, right? Holy crap, Nocturne, how many points have you got? Jesus welt. I should have done 50Ks, eh? I'll do that for next time, because obviously we do, we only do giveaways every 6 months on the channel, so we do it on our Twitch birthday and my real birthday. This way it just allows you who watch the channel to farm up points. But that's a shit ton, dude. Holy crap. That's a big farm. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. That's a manly farm. Manly. Shut up, Jonas. You were here yesterday. Don't make me rant. I'm more of a lurker. Dude, literally, if any of you guys are lurkers, never ever have to fucking tell me that you're a lurker. Never have to apologize for being a lurker. Be a lurker. You know what's important about lurkers is that you chose to lurk in my channel. You know? Or lurk in multiple channels at once, right? That's a cool thing to have. Without lurkers, you don't have a channel. Because not everyone can type every day. Not everyone can watch your show every day. But a lurker might be able to just farm points. And it helps the stream, right? I can finally bear to wear my headset again. The headache's gone. How you doing as well, Scarlet? But yeah, definitely for CitizenCon, I'm thinking nice, treat myself to a barber kind of situation. Let's see if this cutlass actually left the area. No, it did. The trails did lead up into the sky, but I was giving them a bit of time. Because they kind of looked like they were searching. I definitely think that they've gone and warped. But you can never tell, right? We'll just head in the direction they went. I became a good pirate today. It was amazing. A good pirate? What the fuck is a good pirate, Steve? Is it somebody that pirates and then hands candy? What's a good pirate? Or do you mean that you pirated somebody good? Like you were good at being a pirate? Robin Hood? Yeah. I robbed him with his cousin. I think you mean you pirated somebody like good, like you did a good job, right? Because it's interesting to think, like, yes, I was a good pirate. Hey Forgeman, welcome in. Good morale pilot? Well, for me, like, I always look at things where when I do mercenary work or anything in this game, any other game, especially Eve and stuff like that, I always honor what I do. So people are always like, oh, DarkLaw is sketchy as fuck. But anytime that I sold railguns and armors on the market in game, which is just player-to-player interaction, I never cheated one person. And I also undercut a lot of times with people, because if you're going to do this kind of work, pirating and stuff, if you want to have a reputation for being, you know, a dangerous pirate, you also want it to be where if people are given the do you want to pay the ransom kind of situation and you honor it, there you go, right? But if you don't honor anything, or you don't keep to your word means nothing, you know? Exactly. Your rep as a pirate is the only thing. And it's the same with mercenaries and stuff, like, you want to make sure that you keep to it, so. Hi, would you mind awfully if I took away all your money? Yeah. A polite pirate. That'd be actually kind of funny. God damn it, this polite pirate fucking ganked me and took all my goddamn money. But he was so polite. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. I've been pretty burnt out on this. Everyone's burnt out on SE sketch. Yeah. Played since 17.2, now 3.18. I'm glad that 3.18 is getting a full wipe. Darktide is out, yeah. Every time I look at Darktide, I want to play it because the game looks gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I just don't want to spend time on another game. I'm enjoying Call of Duty right now. I joined a group of experienced dudes. We ransomed some dude. Nice, yeah. Yeah, if you're ever into pirate gameplay, check out Space Cutlet on Twitch and YouTube. He's pretty legit at doing pirate work. He's very smart as well. The interactions are much more fun than blowing up anything anyway. I barely play PU. Yeah. In a fair and polite way. Yeah. I tend to teach people OPSEC when I see a lone miner around. I educate miners by shooting at them until they're red and then making them run. I used to just kill... Ooh! I had a dog and it was called Bingo. 2-6, guys. I'm on the trail. There we go. Oh god, I found it! I found the cutlass! So they didn't leave. Yes. I'm the greatest detective. Rock mining as well. Shields are on, which is good, I suppose. The question is, do we go for the disable as they panic? Let's go for the disable the engines. And then we will see if they decide to leave. So engine disabled. There we go. Alright. So it can still fly away. Let us see if it decides to leave the area whilst I give it a decent cover, right? It targets me. Let's see what it does. Does it engage chat or does it take the generosity of escaping? And all it has to do is repair. It can still get to the height to warp. It's not going to spin around because I've disabled both engines. Or does it literally engage? What would you do in this situation? It looks like it's gonna be good. Looks like it's gonna be good. Again, long as it doesn't engage, it can easily warp. And if you actually look at the distance to warp, it could warp actually to Shubin. We are in range. Steal the Hadanite? No, I got no interest in money. I'm just trying to educate a player in what, instead of trying to do solo stuff like this in a cutlass. See, the thing with this, right, this is why I always say to people, use a Nomad. Because the Nomad can carry the rock, but it also doesn't get picked up 20 kilometers away on scanner, right? Now, this person is constantly turning for some reason to engage, right? But we are definitely at warp height right now. We're actually double the warp height away. Oh, fuck's sake. Sweet nibblers. And I'm also staying out of gun range as well because... He's scared? He could be scared, yeah, but again, sensible thing is, whilst you've got this time, I can't stop them from warping. I can kill. Instead of trying to defend yourself, warp. I literally gave them the power to warp. I would leave him. I am leaving him, dude. I'm not engaging. I'm not the one all stubborn that he thinks you're still after him? Well, that's what he's got to educate himself on, dude. I know, again, Captain, that's what I'm doing. I'm not killing them on purpose. I'm trying to see if they will take the initiative and warp away. I don't read chat. It's not my job to read everyone's chat and reply to them. Let's see what they do. I can message them then, but again, why would a pirate message them or a killer message them? You know what I mean? You're engaged in combat. Instead of spinning around in a damaged ship, warp. Safety, you know, they're going lower and lower and lower. Yeah, but we're right beside ArcCorp though, Sketch. No, ArcCorp, Shubin, sorry. Because you're a polite pirate, yeah. I'm not even a pirate. I don't ever claim to be a pirate. I'm a killer. I will kill for no reason. I got an idea. There you go. Yeah, don't ever mine anywhere near an outpost. Like, take the extra 5 minutes of your life and be safe. Even with damage state, so an arrow can easily stay behind a cutlass, no problem, right? Especially in Daymar Hemisphere. But see how the gunner is so useful at this stage, right? The gunner would be so good, because it's very difficult. There, I'm in the blind spot, right? But as the guy is moving, I would have to stay in this spot to avoid turret fire. Turret might be able to shoot me there. But we're hiding in the blind spot right now. People seem to though just QQ if they get pirated. See, turret would be able to shoot me just now. This is the kind of, like, combat I like, or how close it is for combat. When you can actually see ships up close, when you would be shooting, it's so much better. Contact receive. I think they're doing, oh, landing gears are finally up. That's it. Good, 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 good. Come on, Chieftain. Come on. Warp. You got this. That's it. That's it. Align. There we go. We got some alignment. What are you going for? Nice. Nice, OM1. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's go. Obviously, we'd be massively dead earlier on, but let's go, go. Fly. Fly. Oh, please, no. Please, no. Come on. You can do this, please. Higher. Alright, we're going to space. Up into space we go. This is how most people play? I know. I know. Alright, let's move away. We'll move away like 5k and then we'll come back, we'll see. What's the strongest movement without engines? In that situation? Not much. Finally warped? No, didn't warp. Oh, sweet niblets. Come on, dude. You got this. You got this. Maybe warp now. Yeah. Finally. Cool. We got a warp out. And how far are we? So Eager Flats is there. Shubin. Oh no, 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 wait. Oh god damn it. God damn it. For fuck's sake. Why? Secondary target. Let's bring it down. Next. Stop sculling around. Little ninja wolf. Haven't seen no look, turrets not manned, then suddenly they are. This is the stage of the game. Well, yeah. Ooh. Juicy. He ain't learning? Well, then he'll drift around in space, and I'm not gonna kill him. The idea is for him to realize that he's badly damaged and warp away. Pisces Rescue. What was a fucking Merlin? Can you fit a Merlin in the back of the Corsair? That's pretty cool if you can. Yeah, hopefully in the future that would be the case, Bale. I hope so. I wonder if it's like one person. Because they've got ships in, I doubt they're doing any cargo running. Hit that bad boy. Guess they're maybe trying to fit as much as they can. If a miner all type 4s, does their ship despawn still? No. The player inside disappears, but the ship stays for a bit, which means you can get it. Only bedlog is the true way to make your ship disappear, but you're dead by the time that happens. Normally. Normally, I say. Again. Especially if you've got multiple people on a ship, if the one person logs out, the ship still doesn't disappear. It's only when the final person logs out. If if a ship gets inside ammo, they'll be gone. What do you mean? The ship disappears if a Alt F4 is the launcher. Not all the time. Again, if you attack it, we've come across a lot of times where somebody's Alt F4'd and the ship doesn't despawn for ages. But eventually, obviously, Alt F4 is not going to save you at all. And if you try to bedlog in combat, it's not going to save you either. That will be next year, which I can't wait for. This will have a survival mechanic, so alive after logout. Yeah, and we'll see how they go for it, you know. God, I love how the fucking arrow can literally just fucking circle vector in Daymar. 300 meters a second, which allows us to deflect and play defensively amazingly. But we're also just staying within like 1,000, 2,000 meters. Such an incredible flyer. Not many people use the vector power of this thing. Blue Pisces Rescue. It's got the, what's it called? The, concierge paint on it. Nah. Not sure what's going on at all. Don't see any movement. I hate armature zones so much. Going for a refuel. Ooh, the ramp is open. The ramp is open. Yeah, like, well, again, armature zones, hard armature zones is going next year. Every location is losing hard armatures unless you're inside a city, for example, that has, what's it called, customs to remove firearms, right? But in Pyro's main truck stop, it only has one truck stop. You can be shot in certain areas FPS style. From what they've been saying. But an armistice like this is gone, where it'll still get a crime stat, but there'll be missile launchers. In 4.0, this place will have missile launchers that will shoot at me if I aggress, but I can still kill a Pisces and bait the missiles to then have my crew take the the Corsair, for example. That's coming next year. You won't just be able to idly sit on a location. You know, you'll actually have to do something. Pez will be a start, yeah. Pez is a good start. Ooh. As long as the turrets are no threat, I don't think they will be gone. What do you mean? Hard armistice is definitely going away, Noxtron, if that's what you're talking about. They're replacing it with soft armistice, which is what we have at truck stops right now, where missiles and turrets shoot at you if you aggress or you're a criminal. This is coming literally next year. Yeah, but that's because the servers are so shit right now that the turrets are always desynced. When they're not desynced, if you're on a brand new server, those fucking turrets and missiles hurt like hell. Same with AI. AI on a hammerhead will vaporize you. Normally you would just go up in your ship and just deal with a hammerhead AI, no problem. On a fresh server with hardly anyone on it, the AI are scary. And that's what's eventually going to happen, where the AI will behave like that. Missile turrets and turrets will behave like this all the time. So when that happens, you'll see outposts like this where I'll be able to shoot and kill, but I'm going to be dealing with turret flak, you know? So I'm gonna have to come in with missile armaments and stuff like that. Yeah, once they slow down SEM, turrets are gonna hit massively as well. Alright, so there's the rescue. Are they scary? I've not been to an Asian server. I'm not even sure what my FPS ping will be. I mean, just bring a tonk to a LAN party and call it a day. Well, that would be the cool thing, though, Vengeful Reaper, right? Is that you could have flyboys distracting the missile launchers and the turrets, and then you've got a Hercules that drops off a couple of tanks, and from long range you're going poof, 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 you know, on the ground. That will be dope as fuck, man. This is why they need to bring out a Nova tank that's like an artillery cannon, where all you see is the barrel going up, and it's firing like 5k shots away, landing on target, man. It'd be so dope. All you see is like muzzle flash, and you just fucking explosions. I would love to see that in this game. Because you get it in Arma, it's a lot of fun to use artillery. They play in teams all the time, but FPS is a no-no. Ah, damn. That's cool. They call me Tonkalicious. Yeah, I like, for me, this is why, like, space combat is cool. Everyone gets their jokes off, like Star Wars, Star Trek, all that kind of stuff. For me, I'm looking forward to where I can't fly around like this without getting absolutely bombarded by AA and shells and watching from afar, just muzzle flash, muzzle flash, muzzle flash. And people on the ground, detox, running, screaming, diving behind rocks, bombs going off, and it all being really stable and not 30k crashing or losing, you know, all those kind of things. That's what I can't wait for with Star Citizen. You don't need to add in a million mechanics like, you know, missions here, storyline here. The player interaction is what I crave for in this game. When you have your own outpost to protect, and you've got, like, again, my organization has done a few jobs sometimes for, like, detox. I am organization leader, and literally we've, like, taken the comms down and stuff, because obviously not all the time do you want to do dodgy things. We're quite happy to do that sort of thing. So imagine, right, we're gonna spitball the scenario here where in the future there's an outpost that IMI want, right, but they don't want to go in and just start shooting at everyone because they don't want to have bad reputation. However, there are ways where you can send in other groups to, like, disable certain things, bring down the AA, all that jazz, without them getting involved, right? So everyone goes, oh, it was QQOP. Fucking assholes, right? Fucking assholes. Right? And then you can send in IMI afterwards to literally take the spoils and stuff like that, and that's what I can't wait to see in the game. I can't wait to actually see where people have or use different methods to do certain things, right? Big orgs will be connected to pyro orgs, yeah. Mercenary orgs, all that kind of stuff. Because sometimes you don't want to do shady shit. Or maybe, for example, in EVE Online we had it where culling the herd, right? So when reinforcements, say for example a big alliance corporation were at war and they were on the front line, the last thing they wanted was the reinforcements of that group to come in and do certain things. But in you would then have people like myself who would sit at jump points and literally have it where any reinforcements were killed on the way in. This will be able to warp before I do anything, right? If I can get an engine, it'll be good. But it should be able to warp. Easy peasy with that one shield by myself. If I get that engine, it's fucked. But we're already at warp height. I'm barely through the shield. Actually deflecting on the other one. If it hangs around in atmosphere and tries to fucking kill me, it's going to lose. Shields are gonna go down, and if I take one of those engines, it's fucking gone. Shields down, going for the engine now. It's rolling, which is a good idea. However, I'll just focus on that engine there. Still can't line up the shots because of how fast we're going. 800 meters a second. In the side shield there. Back shields come up. Look how fast he's going. 700 meters a second in one direction while spinning around. Desperate to, like, instead of warping away, right? I'll just change it right here. Because of hit reg, I can't. He's moving his shields around. Have you noticed that? He's moving his shields to the rear and he's losing his sights now. So he's moved the power on the shields to the rear to try and reinforce it, but he doesn't realize he's losing the power on his left because of it, which means that I can take the engine then. Rear engine's gone. He's going to try and warp now. There we go, and warps. Probably gone to Kudo with the way it was designed, or maybe above. Maybe there, OM4, whatever. I'm not wasting any more time. Flying into the sun is also smart. Nah, not really, dude. You flew literally 100k away, could have warped at any time, right? There's nothing smart about that engagement. But again, literally you saw it going super fast to just do all the shenanigans, right? In 4.0 that one dies really easy. No turrets, not gonna be flying like that at all. Yeah, exactly. The Corsair is fucking useless, like, I don't know why everyone fucking cries about it being OP. Is it fucked, like? Hey, Reformed, how you doing? Are the engines and the wings one part? Yeah, if I take the engine, it takes the wing. But if I take one engine, just like in any Drake shape, it starts to spin around. Just a worst corny? Yeah. It's a multi sort of useful ship, right? It's never gonna be good at anything like in particular. It's just sort of average in other things. Again, if I had a mantis there, that would have fucking died. I don't know why it took so long to warp away. It's crazy amount to think about that time. But not bad for a little arrow. Again, we're not designed to take out that kind of stuff. Thank you for all love on the giveaway tweet. Appreciate it, guys. Exclamation mark tweet if you want to help out with our standard tweet of the day. I think I did a standard tweet. You can show us your ship? Well, it's just a wee arrow. I might get a mantis again. It's very useful to have a mantis. Especially with 4.0 where it will disable people going fast, which is going to be awesome. Welcome to everyone in Discord. I kind of wish that, have you seen the new skins for the Scorpius, the Carrack, the Scorpius Carrack, MSR and the stuff like that? Yeah, distortion's fucked until 3.18. And even then it's not really that fixed, it's just when you get disabled by EMP in 3.18 you can't turn your power plant on for 5 minutes, which is awesome. Yo, Fortune, thank you very much. Continuing the sub from Blasting with Nasty. Appreciate that, dude. Can we get some vibes in chat, please? That puts us up to 27, or is it 28? Yeah, 27. At 50, we'll get the first code out. But yeah, the new skins that are red, I really wish there was an arrow one of that, because it looks so good. But yeah, I do like the teal one. Alright, here we go. We have a Carrack. It's called QQ534084739. Love how the Carrack didn't pick up on scan until we were actually here. I swear if I had a ballista, it would be awesome, right? Look at a big ship just suddenly stopped, chat. Look at that. See this? This changes, by the way, very shortly. If you're somebody who flies a Carrack like this, 4.0, you're gonna crash if you do something like that. You're not gonna be able to 180 turn it around in the new flight system. See how that thing came in and just literally 180'd and went brrrr. Can't do that shit in 4.0. He would have smashed straight into that rock there in 4.0. Because you don't have the ability to, no, you don't have your turning thrusters, only your main thrusters have no dampen. Everything else is dampen, so when you're going fast forward, you won't be able to just turn around like this, right? And then you'll smash into the ground. Yeah, weightless, yeah. It's ridiculous, man. It's the same, you can do it with an 890. It's so stupid. CIG made a huge monster. Do you know that the Hercules has no flight model at all? No flight model. That's why it's so agile compared to a fighter. It doesn't have a flight model. Same with the Banu Defender. It doesn't have an atmosphere flight model. That's why it's so fast going forward. It can do nearly 1,000 meters a second on Daymar, which is the same as a fucking Herald. Like, yet in space it can't do that. Well, there's no atmospheric flight thingy, because right now in the game, there is no atmosphere flight, there is no control surfaces, there is no aerodynamics, right? It's all out the window right now. It's basically what we have in atmosphere is that your ship goes through a percentage of dampening, and depending on 3 different heights, depending where you are, so for example, Daymar is 2k, 5k, and above 10k, the behavior of your ship goes completely different. Above 10k, you actually start flying around like you're in space, pretty much. Or your movement is like space. Hard atmosphere like Hurston, Microtech, ArcCorp, these places actually have a different version, which is 10, 20, and generally above 50 is when it changes. So in the future, right now, we have no dampening effect on certain ships. So the carrot can literally do what I'm doing and just stop, right? Won't be able to do that because when you're going fast forward, you're not going to have the power of upstrafe to turn you around to do this. It'll be in a dampening effect, so you're going to drift massively if you do that. So you're wanting to actually come in and land slower instead of going faster. Corsair will not ever be a gunship, people. Please take note and read into the data. What do you mean? Yeah, the Hercules is so fucking scuffed. It's so scuffed right now. The Carrack has way too much fucking turning ability at its high speed. Plus, it's faster than fighters in a straight line, which is just bonkers for such a big ship. Yes, Vengeful, yeah. Very much hard atmosphere right now. If you ever fight somebody in hard atmosphere, you don't want to fight like Arena Commander. You will die very, very fast if you do. Especially in multiple ship groups. If you don't use verticality and you don't use your energy to bring you down, so basically if you're diving down, you're gaining energy and you use it to swoop. If you don't do this in hard atmosphere right now, you just get absolutely clapped. So for example, if somebody's going in a straight line and they're trying to turn around to start shooting, you see how we lower down to 50 meters a second? In hard atmosphere, you just get beamed by the other person. Hey, Flutch. How you doing? Or sorry, yeah, Flutch. Flutch. I don't care what anyone done with a ship at this point. Balancing has hardly begun. That's very true, yeah. But it needs to be sorted, Bill. Like, the cheese in this game has to go. A Carrack should not be outrunning interceptors and fighters. Right? It should be able to tank and defend with its turret placement, which it can do. But it literally can dive nose down in hard atmosphere at full speed and then just suddenly stop and level off. That has to go. Because that just means that solo players like this is a solo Carrack, picking up cargo can just... The only way I can defeat it is if I go and get a ballista or a torpedo ship. If I have a Mantis, it'll outrun the Mantis. In a straight line, it outruns the Mantis. Which is just stupid. Yeah, there's a long way to go. They need to make these ships way more tankier, not fast. Fast and agile. This dude thinks he can fucking get away from my eyes. Proves your point? What do you mean? I wonder if they're gonna reduce thruster strength since at the moment they're super strong. Well, all SEM changes in 4.0 stuff, but it's more the dampening things. So going fast forward is not the problem. It's the ability to instantly 180 and turn in another direction and go fast. That is going. Because if everything is dampened, if you start going in one direction fast, you can't just instantly go in another direction at the same speed. And that's some of the issues right now. If you ever look at a Herald, Herald is really good fast in one direction, but if you try and turn around at that speed, you black out. It's just insane. Time to land, chat. We're going in. I can't actually squeeze it in. If I want to. I could also land here, for example. If you don't know, if you'd come here with the arrow and land like this, right? So if I bring the arrow here and I land like here, I won't, if I quickly just make it a little bit easier on myself, right? So there. If we're, yeah, a little bit more to the left. More to the right, actually. Yeah, there. So if we actually go here, a little bit more to the left, there we go. I won't fall off the ship. I can actually get out of the ship, even if it warps, and punch my way through that door and infiltrate Carrick, by the way. If you guys didn't know this. So you land here, it's got to be on this side, right? Not the other side, it doesn't work on the other side. Here, right? Go turn off engines, yeah, but I'm not staying. And literally you can get out, punch the door, and infiltrate. Yeah. You don't fall off the Carrick if you're in that position. There is no bans, we don't know which ships will go, but I do think we should know better. A single Andromeda won't kill a Hammerhead, a Mantis will be a force to recommend. Yeah, exactly. Right now it's just, it's bullshit balancing, right? But I think CIG are on the page of this is where we want things to go, and eventually you will see your big fast ships that you use solo not being a good idea to be solo, right? Because once everything is getting slowed down, I bring a Mantis where you can't go fast in your Carrick, and then I bring something like an Inferno which wrecks the engines of on the turrets of a thing. You know what I mean? When you're not able to go fast, like you're not even able to go over 300 meters a second because you're dampened. You keep using your afterburner, right? When it gets to that stage, I think a lot of people are going to stop flying around solo Carrick and Connie and stuff like that. If you don't have a gunner, we showed it off many times. This previous week, we showed off what happens if you have a gunner and a Connie. One gunner stopped me from killing the Connie. A Cutlass turned up in the same fight, which was 3 versus 1 then, and I killed the Cutlass whilst the gunner and the Connie are flapping around. A Corsair turns up later on in the week, and it doesn't have a gunner trying to kill me, and I take out its engine and it smashes into the ground. This is what's going to happen when you literally are playing in 4.0 and you don't have gunners in your multi-crew ships. You think you're going to be fine solo in that mode, you're not. Because more people will use Mantis and Cutlass Blue when it happens. Because if they know that they can stop you from going fast with this method, you're going to be so screwed against 1 or 2 groups. 1 or 2 player groups. Because they'll use Mantis, they'll use a heavy DPS ship, and they'll use like a light fighter to deal with fighters. 3 people will disable your big ship quite easily in the future. And the thing is as well, when Hard Armistice goes from here, I can come in, destroy the turrets, and lock you down. You will never be able to fly away from here. If you play like this. Well, the thing is that the Ares is really good. The only problem with the Ares, in my opinion, is the fact that it's got a Gladius countermeasure system instead of a medium ship countermeasure. So you have to fire off more flares to get rid of EM missiles and stuff like that. If they fix that, the Ares is absolutely fine, because that thing absolutely wrecks. Absolutely wrecks big ships is what it's designed to do. It melts. Absolutely melts. Spectrum will go bananas? Fuck Spectrum. We've already got their money. Why do we care, Mike, right? You've just got to get rid of the cheese in the game. They balanced the areas wrong? No. No, they didn't. The Ion is perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. You take up against a Carrack, it'll disintegrate the Carrack shields within seconds. It will suck against. It was never designed to kill light fighters. It was designed to kill capital ships and big ships. That's what the Ares is for. Everyone just wants to shit on everyone in every ship, okay? If you use the Ares for what it's designed to do, it's amazing. Right now, in the game, right now. Oh, I love when Spectrum goes bananas, yeah. I don't think you can put a Nova in a Carrack, can you? Man, if I had one of my guys with an Eclipse here right now, this would be beautiful. People act like PvP will kill the game. PvP has been in need for decades. Yeah, exactly. PvP will only be in different areas as well, Anvil, right? Because right now we only have one solar system. You bring in Pyro, all the PvPers and orgs like that go to Pyro. They don't stay in Stanton. They don't give a shit about Stanton. Which means that if you want to avoid PvP, stay in Stanton. Simple as that. But if you want to go to Pyro, you have to risk going into dangerous territory. Just like Eve. Soon people will realize that, and soon they'll stop crying on Spectrum. You can't have all sets of players in one solar system. It doesn't work. It won't fit in the character. It is way too nimble to be a heavy fighter. Again, dude, you're looking at the current stats of the game, Jonas. Bring the Ares into 4.0. It's not agile at all or nimble. All right. You guys gotta stop thinking about 317, 318 flight, right? It doesn't work right now, or it may be overpowered or whatever you think, but the moment that everyone has to fight at slow speeds, that's a massive difference. The only reason that you can't clap an Ares is because it gets up to 1,000 meters a second pretty fast. But so does an Eclipse. An Eclipse can get up to 900 meters a second faster than an arrow can. You should feel scared when you go solo. Unless you stay in safe space. Yeah, exactly. People will get rich in Stanton, but then they'll lose it all when they try to push out, right? I'm not sure if this dude understands. You know. That's it, just a little bit further. Let's go out of it. You also can't really clap in Ares because it has two side shields and pretty much outrun other fighters. You can clap in Ares so easily, dude. Panic. Flaherty with arms his own. I know, that's why it's gotta go. Nah, I'm not wasting missiles. Again, he's just gonna just drive in, right? Ares is not as versatile as the Vanguard. Yeah, the Vanguard's gonna be in a really good place, I think. Oh, the Ares is incredible. If you've got protection against the Ares is fucking scary, like. Again, most people just have no idea how to deal with ships in this game. Daymar is awesome, yeah. It's getting an upgrade in free 18. Gets all that Gen 12 lovely stuff. No joke, you might see me flying around in the Harbinger in free 18. Not free 18, 4.0. The Harbinger might be my go-to ship with a dual size free gunner. I think it's gonna be really good. Plus you can go everywhere, right? Good fuel. I'm excited about the speed changes. I dream of the day where the arena area has to move shields forward to assault big ships with guns. Yeah. I think slowing down all the ships is a really, really good way of doing it. It's going to make more cinematic battles as well. Because high-speed combat is just so boring. It's really, really boring. Harbinger for PvP. PvP in 4.0 is going to be really good. With a gunner. With a gunner. You have to remember a gunner. Good amount of missiles, good DPS on the front, able to warp everywhere in Pyro, able to carry your armors, your weapons, log off, you know what I mean? With a gunner, and everyone's slowed down, yeah, it's gonna be really good. So you can lay fire on ground troops? All the missiles on the Inferno has? Well, they, again, like, you've got to remember that the Inferno right now is very easy to hit. It's very easy to chase after if you're in a fighter, you know. You shoot some of its engines, it fucking malfunctions massively. All that jazz. I wonder if they're going to increase quantum fuel tanks on the other small ships. No, they're not. No, they're not. Because again, Pyro is like 3 times bigger than Stanton, and the idea is you're meant to be carried by somebody, or you're meant to use ships that are like more multi-crew, bigger tanks and stuff. You're not meant to be flying around in your little shitty Aurora. You're meant to go into Stanton, farm up the money to buy yourself like a Freelancer or a Cutlass, and then go to Pyro. That's the idea of the game. You're not meant to go, oh, I've got a shitty fucking Aurora, I'm gonna do the whole game on that ship. No, you're not. Alright, realistically, you're not. You use it to make money, to get funds up in Stanton, and then you move to Pyro. Pyro isn't somewhere you go on day one, when it comes out. You know, unless you've got a big organization to pull money together. Because how are you gonna pay for the fuel and all that jazz? Yeah, Liberator. You know? But any multi-crew ship has like a size 2 warp disrupt quantum drive is going to be great for Pyro. So ships like the Banu Defender, the Vanguards, they're all going to be really, really good. But then ships like the Scorpius are going to suffer because they're still size 1. And that's where we need some sort of carrier for the game. We really need that Liberator. But your Aurora with an Atlas ain't gonna carry over. The reason the Cutter has such a big fuel tank is because it's designed for Pyro. You lose so much flight capability and damage as a starter ship to have the ability to warp far. Oh yeah, Banu Merchantman I can't wait for, because again, as I've showcased off on the stream, you can literally get like 4 or 5 arrows inside the Banu Defender. Apparently, if you actually look at the Polaris, because it holds you could probably get 4 arrows in the Polaris if a saber can fit in, because 4 arrows can actually stack up in a certain way. But then what's it called? The Polaris, for me, as much as it's a gorgeous ship, the Polaris is really fucking cool, right? Oh my god, I can't defeat you in PvP, so I'll try and ram you. See? Oh, Hurricane. Probably two-seater. Let's go in for there. Gonna lock missiles. Nope. Alright, we got Hurricane to deal with. That's more fun, I think, than the Carrack. We got Tone. Fox free. Reflect. Alright, let's change to Pioneers. You can only flare off 7 times correctly. Oh, actually, missiles are not working. Missiles are not working. They're not even chasing. Interesting. Let's slow him down. Hurricane. Alright, we're out of that. Carrack is still trying to chase after me. I actually think it's the Carrack that's causing the dispersion in the missiles. The Carrack is definitely causing the missiles to behave differently because they're going after this fucking cloud. I'd like to see where we're at with Shubin. Quick rearm chat. Let's drag them away. Rearm. We need to drag that Hurricane away from the Carrack. Alright, Bale, take care, dude. No, they're not coming to join us. I think you misinterpret anything. This is a Hurricane and a fucking solo Carrack, dude. And the Hurricane can't do fucking shit. Not even positioning its gunner correctly. Look, see there. It's firing way too early as well. Carrack spinning around. Alright, so we dragged them there. Let's get the missiles. And the whole idea there was to drag the two away. Hurricane's pushing fast. We'll play here. Eric's pushing in. We'll move away. And we're out of range. This. Now we got more things to play with. All I have to do is take that one engine. There we go. Right, go away. This way. Hi, Hurricane. Splash 2. Look at this guy, man. This Empire Prince _A trying to ram in Star Citizen. So sad, man. So sad. That's all you've got with your solo fucking character, like. Again, they don't realize that this is a bannable offense as well. Can't possibly hit me with that thing, did they? So sad, eh? It's always the same fucking group as well. Can't do anything fucking solo, so they try and fucking ram. But again, Imperium Prince _A does not realize I could send this footage to CIG, and this is a bannable offense for trying to ram. They don't understand that I'm allowed to kill freely, but I'm not ramming or, you know, doing anything like that. I'm just using the guns, missiles, the ground. But what they're doing there is literally bannable. It's in the TOS. And they go fucking crazy on people that do this shit. It is bannable though, Cheeky Rim. That's the thing. It is bannable, dude. You're literally not allowed to pad ram people. in this game right now. CIG have addressed this many times, so if you think it's stupid and funny, I would somewhat agree with you, but it is bannable. I should be allowed to rearm repair without the fear of somebody coming in to just cheese ram me and put me in prison. Because that's what happens. I get put in prison from them just giving me a love tap, right? Instead of them actually coming out with multiple ships or anything like that, right? That's what people do in this game. See? Yeah, you can ram outside an armistice zone. That's fine, yeah. That's fine. That's completely fine. Wonder how much distortion it would take to character lose fight. In the current stuff, it takes too much, Oracle. It takes too much, man. Far too much to do that kind of jazz. But they are going to be working on distortion in the future, stuff like that. It is, yeah, vengeful, that's fine, dude. Again, I don't mind that the Carrick's chasing after me, trying to ram me outside the armistice, but in an armistice zone it is bannable. In the current state of the game. Alright, we go to... Where are you? Right. I'm trying to find this. There we go. I grounded an Idris once. When was that? You know? Oh, you're just talking about the AI. Alright. That's all Carrick can do? No, it can't, robotic nature. Dude, the Carrick fully crewed is scary as fuck, dude. With the guns in atmosphere, the turrets have got great position. But that's just a solo Carrick, I suppose, yeah, one could say that that's all it can do. But no joke, a fully crewed Carrick with all 4 gunners is very scary. It's really powerful. Because it's got the 2-phase tank as well. If you guys don't know, you have to destroy the front and you have to destroy the rear before the ship actually explodes. So if you put all your damage just in the rear and nothing into the front of the ship, it doesn't die. It never dies. You have to destroy both areas for it to actually explode. I hope this kind of gets fixed, because it's a bit silly that you're pumping rounds in multiple places, you know. Watching a hammerhead plummet. Oh, dude, any of the big ships when they fall out of the sky is amazing to watch. I really wish when you shot fighters down, they would spin, right? And then they would crash into the ground and you could walk away from it. Like, with what's happening with the soft def in multi-crew starships for 318, I hope this happens in fighters where you just spin around, crash into the ground, and you could have a chance of surviving and walking out of it, or unless you parachute. But we all know parachute is literally death when you do it. I need to fix this restock thing. I really wish CIG wouldn't do all these pop-ups on the screen all the time. It really does make it... bleh. I would rather have like icons or something than all this chat in your face. The power of multi-crew? Oh, multi-crew gaming is so fun in Star Citizen. Like, I don't understand why people fly around in their solo big ships doing stuff. It's so much more fun to have even 1 or 2 people on board. We need jump jets or parachutes? Well, we need something, definitely. But CIG for... I think we've had the PU now for 5 years, and... 4 years. 5 or 4 years? And we still not have the ability to eject, which is really sad. And I mean eject where we can actually survive the ejection. Obviously in space you can, right? I think the Redeemer is going to be a very dangerous ship in 4.0. Right, so Zarky, it's not even in the game yet. It's basically text for the future. So next year, hard Armitage Zones goes from the game completely. The idea will be when you go to like ArcCorp, you go to Hurston or Lorville basically, or Area 18. When you go to these places, you go to customs and you have to give your weapons to customs before you can walk into a place, right? That is meant to be what is happening. And then what goes down is basically when, say for example, Daymar there. The Armitage Zone will be a soft Armitage Zone with turrets and missile launchers. And that thing is meant to tell you that the place will not allow you to have services, but it's not implemented in the game yet. So if I'm negative reputation towards that company, or for example I've attacked another player, they won't allow me to repair, rearm on that location until whatever needs to be cleared, right? And this means that soon every outpost you'll be able to be attacked by a group of players. You won't be able to sit there, you know, and do these sort of things. So for example, that Carrack could sit in the Armitage Zone and yeah, it would eventually die, you know what I'm saying? Or I would eventually die. I think criminals will have a problem in most parts of the game if that happens. Not really, no. Oh, Cutlass Black, but we also have some AI. Let's play with the AI first. Oh, it's actually a Navy Hammerhead. Alright, that's maybe not something we want to play with. I also need some water. Let's go and have a look at what the player is up to. I think the player's at the outpost. Yeah, Pyro doesn't have rules like Stanton, yeah, correct. Technically everyone should be white, and I don't say that in a weird way. It's like our icons will be white, and when somebody aggresses you they'll turn red, but they won't be blue and red. Red will only stand for somebody that's actually attacked you. So they've also got the... Oh my god, it's getting shot. Oh, it's getting shot. Ooh. Oh, did they park it in front of a gun? Ugh. Oh, periscope. Alright, so 4 guns. Hello. Yeah, that's a bad view. This is why third person has to be taken away from the game. Like, I know people love it for their screenshots and shit, but this is so fucking broken, like. Most systems will have a combo of monitored and unmonitored. Stanton Pyro are 2 extremes. Yeah. That's why I can't wait for like Nyx, Pyro. Terra obviously will be an even higher security system, right? So players like me would never go to Terra without really risking things, and you would imagine that, say, a blue player who lives in Terra would be risking if they go to Nyx. I love the idea that there will be eventually sort of like middle land, and then really dangerous for pirates and really dangerous for, you know, blues and stuff like that. Is the ramp open? No, negative. I think it's just a shadow. Oh, maybe if you carry drones, you can use it? Yeah, I would agree with that, actually. I don't think a pilot should be able to hide here. Oh my god, it alt F forward. No, it alt F forward! Wee-oo! Fuck! Or I could have bedlogged. Maybe the bedlogged, but there was nobody on the ship at the time. I could reform, yeah, I could. Might have died in the bunker. Oh yeah, that's right. Does the ship disappear that fast if you die in the bunker? Ooh. I need to change out my missiles. I kind of feel like I might have to sneak into Orison. Think we should sneak into Orison, chat? Oh, actually, I don't need to sneak into Orison. I don't think. I got an idea. I need to get some missiles out. And I only need... Yeah. I know how I can do this. Oh, awesome. Old ship still there? Yeah. How do you sneak into prison? You need to use 3 people for that. What's that? Ooh, hello. That's hammerheads. How'd you sneak into Orson? I'm not telling you. I'm not showing you either. There is a glitch to sneak in, yeah. You can bug through the fan? Well, going into prison? Well, I mean, yeah, you can do it that way. You can also do it the legit way, where if you have somebody in prison, you can get them to shut the fan down. And then you just need 2 free people to knock yourselves out and use what are they called? Gravity guns. Not gravity guns, tractor beams. No, there's no legit way. There needs to be legit ways. There needs to be where, like, I could hover over a certain place on Orison and have people jump in. If they bring in parachuting though, Orison is fucked. Orison is so easy if there was parachutes. You would just be like, jump out and glide into the stores. Because there's no glass or anything, right? It'd be so funny. Ah, thank you, Erica. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, we got a new reaction video out for the Polaris! Exclamation mark YouTube. Walking through the fan is way back. Yeah, but that's kind of like cheating, I feel. We drop people in Dorison with PTVs. It can't do that in 318 because obviously vehicles explode from height now. Or they're meant to. We'll need to test that out. But that was the idea of 318, that it finally brings in the not ability to have like a ballista or a car sitting on the side of a wall like that and not falling backwards. That gets changed now apparently. But we'll see. There's a lot of testing to do in 318. Prison gameplay I'm going to be testing quite a bit on the channel because I want to see if you actually keep your inventory system when you move between. God damn, this is loud. It takes fucking ages, man. Yeah, it's supposed to take full damage, yeah. I think I'm just gonna cancel this, right? Can I actually cancel?
All systems offline.
Yeah, here we go. There we go. Let's have a look here. Oh my god, we're lagging out like hard. Reboot anytime. We're a little bit further than I wanted. Are we gonna bust through the atmosphere? Oh my god, it's like lagging out like crazy. What's going on? Maybe a bit more. I wanted to kind of burn up going in, but yeah, we're miles away. Try and catch it. Yeah, we'll do that. This should catch it, I think. Shit. Now you can't post links in here unless you're a subscriber or you ask for a permit. Hey, Tough. Good morning to you, sir. How are you doing today? You gonna do it? No, might be too far still. Or it might actually be through. I can't remember the height of it. Yeah, we'll warp down a bit more since it's not doing what I wanted. Is setting up a quantum snare effective? Right now, maybe not doing like Orison. Like you catch Orison now, you see that I can shoot. But the moment that you go down like 5 kilometers or something like that, it locks up pretty instant. But in 318, it's not as far to go down and up than it is right now. So again, that's another thing that changes. I think it goes from 150 to like 80 or something, 80 or 90, so you only have to go like 10, 20 kilometers up and then you can warp again. And stuff here. Ooh. By the way, everyone that, I'm just gonna give you fair warning, when people join Discord for the giveaway and just instantly leave, you actually void yourself from winning the giveaway completely. Sort of does say to that, to not do any cheaty shenanigans and stuff in the TOS, so... Yeah. Laser Minion, you've sort of just killed any chance of winning the giveaway, sadly. By joining Discord and leaving it. What's the giveaway? Exclamation mark birthday. Lyco. We got 5 giveaways courtesy of CIG for my 40th birthday. Corsair, Cutlass, Titan, MR, and a Centurion. All with LTI, all with game packages, so you can upgrade them. I kind of feel like, as much as, you know, the Corsairs are a really fucking cool giveaway, if it was me, I would prefer to win the Titan or the MR or the Centurion, because then I could upgrade it to whatever I wanted with LTI. No, I'm part of the content creator program and I only do giveaways every 6 months on the show. So whenever, there's a lot of people that will literally, they'll get the stuff from CIG and they'll do a giveaway right there and then. I don't do it that way. And CIG fully know what I do. Like, I'm always honest with them and open and tell things. So, we do giveaways only every 6 months. Unless a company pays me to do a giveaway on the channel, any free stuff or like gifted stuff that CIG give me, I stackpile it. So instead of just doing it every month or every week when it comes out, I like to stackpile it so that there's a big chance of it. And it means that your Twitch points down below, you've got 6 months to save them up when you're watching or lurking in the channel and stuff like that. It cuts out all the bots massively. Literally the past year of giveaways on this channel, no bot has ever won a giveaway. It's always been somebody from the community watching the stream. And you don't necessarily need to be a subscriber, which is awesome. Last giveaway, I think we had somebody that wasn't even a subscriber. And I fucking love that. I absolutely adore it when I see community getting back. What will I use? I'll use the saber actually. This saber will set up and it's going to carry my swag. Obviously I would imagine this mechanic will eventually change down the line, right? It's gotta. It's gotta, chat. Shouldn't be able to teleport fucking items, but we do, so... You know what I would actually love? I would love if I could literally hire somebody to go shopping for me and bring swag to me. I think it would be an awesome gameplay loop. I'm not using it anyway. Pain. I hate this system so much. Because you can't customize a launcher, right? You can only put one type of missile in. So it shows you here, like you would be able to choose a missile. It should then rack up the whole rack with the same missile. Since you can't choose another missile anyway, it needs to fill it up. Or basically have it where, instead of it showing the 8 slots, it just shows one slot and that's what fits on it. And then the game makes it 8 times or something like that. Be so good. If that was the case. Right, onward. I'd hire someone to transfer all my stuff and set to main respawn area. That'd be cool, man. Look at those emotes, I know. Smuggling and fencing are good ideas for gameplay. I can't wait for it, dude. I can't wait for where I could be like, I know somebody that likes to do trading and shopping, and I'd be like, look, here's my list. It's on Discord. Here's some money already in advance. I'll pay you some more when you actually arrive. So I've sent you all the money for the items already. Who the fuck do I care? As long as it's somebody I can trust. And there you go. They bring all your stuff to you. It'll be so good. Especially with Pyro, yeah. CIG really need to capitalize on this and make it where you can start interacting, because you know that you can already do it right now. If I spawn a Hercules and I have Fresh and Battlestar on the Hercules, I can go to Microtech, they can buy items, put it into my Hercules, go to GrimX and untake it, right? I would love it where you could do that. Yeah, exactly, Fresh Who. I would love it where you could do that, but you don't have to have Fresh or Battlestar with you. They can go and buy the items, contract you to pick it up, or shop for you, and then deliver it to them for whatever they say. You have this in EVE Online, and it's called contracts, and it's a really, really fucking good money. Because a lot of people will do logistics running like this, and they make like 10-20% stuff, you know? Space DoorDash, yeah. QQOP ghosts. They are. Fresh is knee-high deep in... Are you climbing that 8th tier, Fresh? I heard, Zayman or Eamon. Like, I really wish he would tell me how to say his name, you know? But he was saying that there's 8th tier fighters in War Thunder now, or they're coming out. It's not out yet, but you're preparing for it. Nice, nice. Your idea of red system and blue system could feed into that, with each system having different economies. Yeah. I need 3 double dogs, 2 Atlas drives, 5. I love the double dogs that come first, right? 5 P4s. Dude, that alien, like, it would be so sick, man. I would love to hire logistic runners. And the comrade's gone down? Alright, okay. To go shopping for me and bring stuff to Grim Hex, you know, and then like make 20%, because I would rather farm money than have to go to these places to do that sort of role, and I would rather hire people to do that kind of traveling, right? Be so cool, man. And then it, like, I could use an alt and do it myself. Literally chat to you guys whilst doing some hauling. It'd be awesome. Player contracts would be great. I kind of, like, I know why CIG did the beacon system. They're trying to make it where, like, you know the location and stuff like that. But they need to have the contract system from EVE Online. It's so helpful to just do whatever you want, right? Pick up my gear here, drop it off here, and you actually get a box It's actually a box that you put into your cargo space. They don't get to see what's inside. It's just a cargo box that moves into their ship, and they move it from one area to another, and then they make the money the moment that they arrive. So you buy all this stuff, they just transport it for you, and it's boom bada bang. It's so good. A lovely mechanic. I need to get some water. Ship inventories really need to be able to be shared with other players. Well, that's coming very shortly. Once physical cargo is in and setted, you know how you press I inside a ship? That's going very shortly. I would imagine next year it'll be gone, Jonas, because it's only a placeholder right now. Eventually down the line, you have to put weapons into actual weapon racks and all that jazz, which I think should be the case. And I hope that's the time where they make it where you can't sit in pilot chairs with weapons and backpacks and all that stuff. Because if anybody doesn't know, that's also coming to the game, where you won't be able to get into a gunner seat with a backpack and a railgun and stuff like that. That's going to be such good gameplay. Because I'm sick and tired of pilots getting out of SBK and they're literally drenched in fucking the drip of armors and everything like that. It's going to be so cool. I want pilots to be pilots, and I want the people who do the ground pumping literally have to go into dropships and stuff like that. That's gonna be sick. Prowler might be of actual use by then, but we'll see. Exactly. Well, you know how I do, right, so this is how I do trading for people. Let me just quickly shut the sound down here. So whenever I do like armor sales, railgun sales, especially with Free 18 coming, I'm most likely going to start up my Dell's Pisces van. What I do is I basically get a box inside the back of a Pisces. I have it stored at Grim Hex. I basically put all the items in the Pisces box that you can interact with. I then get you in party, have one of my guys stand outside the ship, make sure that you stand up and nobody else is around. I open the door, I get out the Pisces, shut the door with you inside it so you could fly away if you wanted to. You pick up your items, you drag them into Grim Hex, and then you leave my ship. That's how I do player trading with people. And made quite a bit of money in Free 17 from doing it. Especially with the red armors. I think it's such a great way of doing it. But this is why we need persistent hangars where literally you can have people like in a queue or sitting down and be like, yes, your order's just arriving as the doors open. So imagine this. I know this is hopium copium, but I think this would be such a cool thing where you're doing player-to-player trading and you're in the hangar, the persistent hangar, and you're talking to the guys on VoIP, whatever. And it's like, oh yeah, your order's just arriving. And the doors open, the ship comes in, and you see the box getting lowered off or tractor beamed off, and then you take it into your own hangar. That is fucking sick, man. It's so cool. That would be amazing gameplay. And it's so simple to do, right? I'm honestly tired of all this copium talk. Then fuck off then, Jonas. If you don't want to listen to it, right? You know what I mean, dude? Like, if you don't have hope towards the game, what's the fucking point of playing it, right? You want it to be all these things. If it's not these things, then obviously you have to bear and deal with it, right? But tired of all this copium talk. That's what all games do. They all have copium talk. Sometimes the thing that all you need in life is just a little bit of fucking hope to do things. Let's claim this one. I've tested out the Pioneers for a good few times now and it's just not working. Well, that's up to you, dude. That's up to you. But keep your opinions to yourself then. If you're tired of all the copium talk, then keep it to yourself. Nobody needs to give a shit about what you're honestly tired about, right? But some people might be. Some people might be hoping on to that this game will eventually be how we describe it or, you know, hope for it to be. Don't be a Debbie Downer. I got no time for like serious negative kind of stuff in the chat. I love the idea of your hangar being or having a Dropbox. Again, I generally feel that if persistent hangars come out, I mean persistent, you know, that is how you could actually have proper trading and stuff. I know, like, fucking hell. the merchantman will eventually be like that space sort of bizarre thing, you know, whenever they get the mechanic on that one done. But right now, you can already do trading in hangars. Doing the way that I set up, it would just be really cool. Oh my god, what's wrong with that foot? I also can't grab this one. I need to move this so I don't grab it. There it is. Funny how still people don't understand how this works. I want a home server so I can base and raid each other. Oh my god, this is a juicy one. Need to be able to hear. Magic! Ah, thank you very much for all your loot. Lovely. Ah, wow. Yeah, this is really nice of somebody, eh? Look at that. Dak Terrier. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you for the gear. Now we'll just go to my right floor. Enjoy the game for what it is right now. Yeah, it's fair enough, dude, but you know what I mean, like, if people don't like the hopium copium chat, then just keep it to yourself. Because it is a big part of Star Citizen. It's not gonna go away anytime soon, because that's what a lot of people just grasp onto right now. Running in there, my BMM, the Dwarf Star Inn. Is that what you're calling it? I never even think about names for ships and stuff. Streamer privileges? Yeah, man. However, I think this dude's got a coda. Coda is just like an absolute pile of shit. Or maybe it's a tractor beam. Let's have a look, actually, because I didn't really see... Oh. Fucking sweet niblets. Help! Need an adult. Yeah, I liked how you could just rename. What do we have here? Oh my god. A decent rifle at least? Yeah, that's a decent rifle. Pretty shit pistol though. Need to check out the other stuff. They really need to do this sort of thing where when you go into this view, you're always illuminated and stuff like that. Illuminated. Ugh. I hate this system with a passion. There we go. Actually not a bad armor, like. Nice, nice, I'll take it. And these stack? Oh wow, it actually is stacking. That's not gonna stack though. Oh, will it stack? Awesome. Anything else? Nah, we're clean. No medipens though. Bit of a cheap ass. Oh, to get out of Stanton? Yeah. Apollon, I will be exactly the same. I will be out of Stanton as fast as I can. Depending on what ships and all that jazz, you know. But yeah. I want to just go to a place where the risk versus reward level goes up. Right, so we're instance 1. Let's go down. Right here. There we go. So you have to do this 2 times if you want to get out without leaving servo. Frag Pestle's the best puzzle. I'm an Arclight fan. Arclight I feel is just generally that really good pistol, especially with silencer on it. Sounds so dope. Not a fan of the Arclight, so the coda isn't bad. The coda is just so shit, I feel. There we go. See? And we're out already. People, when they kill themselves or swap server, I don't know why, like, all you have to do is just remember the button's hidden, that's all. Now, I'm not gonna be able to do this. I should be able to do this, actually. Oh, and that's still, oh, is that still not claimed yet? We have to go here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
One thing I like about silencing in this game is it doesn't really create that fake bullet drop nonsense. 5 seconds. It's one thing I hate in video games is that, like, silencer making the weapon lose, like, velocity and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, we got one, chat. We caught one. There's no giveaway in the title. It's X-Wish Mark birthday. I love how we always catch out a few people. I'm curious if there are going to be missions in Pyro. Oh yeah. I would imagine so, dude. I would imagine so. Alright, let's get rid of the pioneers. We tested them out. Ooh. Alright, I know what I'll have to do. Fortunately, this doesn't tell you which feckin' saber you're taking them from. We'll have to go back into the right saber, find out. I think for 318 I'm probably gonna get rid of. I'm just gonna go down to 1 arrow. I generally don't use the second one. What I believe is that when they implement Pyro, it will be the start of a beautiful future because they'll implement more systems. Well, here's the cool thing, right? A lot of people forget about this. They're building Squadron 42. All the development pretty much goes into Squadron 42 and then it trickles down into Star Citizen. So Squadron 42 has Terra, Stanton, Pyro, Nyx, and Odin, and then maybe some other solar systems part of the game, right? Which means that when we get Pyro, it wouldn't be too much longer after Squadron 42's release that we would get Nyx, we would get Odin, we would get Terra, right? So when everyone's like, oh, it's going to take so long to get all the solar systems, they've already done, and they already have a team building solar systems right now. So when it actually works, you know? Oh, Nyx and Odin is done, yeah. Nyx has been on the go for ages, right? I would actually imagine Nyx was done more before Pyro, or Pyro is built off the technology built for Nyx, because Nyx was a big thing. So we get Pyro, and you have no idea that maybe if it all works and a year later they literally go, there you go, there's 4 other solar systems, enjoy, and people are gonna go, oh, there's no places to go. Okay, we'll just shut the fuck up right now then, you know? Levski is in Nyx, yeah. Nyx is definitely a place where I want to go out of all the sort of solar systems that we will get soon, because Nyx has Spider. And Spider is this, it's meant to be like the Tortuga of criminal places where there's like ships all like crashed together and joined, and it's meant to be a station built out of wrecks of ships. And I'm trying to remember if I'm pretty sure in one of the Caribbean movies there's that sort of thing as well, isn't there? It's quite common as well, like in Guardians of the Galaxy, they go to the skull, and it's sort of like that kind of place, you know, for criminals to go to. I think that's going to be awesome fun to actually play with. But obviously, yeah, we'll see where it goes. Right, that one is Saber 2. I think this is probably easier if we just do this, right? Do this. We'll take the skin off this one. Fucking dope skin for the saber, I have to say. Right, and then we'll save that. And then we're gonna take off the other panther, the other saber here. So I'm gonna play this again. This is like, I know it's probably not a song of people's choices, but yeah. I do enjoy it. The red skins are so good, especially the new red ones. They're so good. Alright. We should be good now.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
A
system.
Space Hulk. Again, just anything that brings that sort of... I'm a big Firefly, Battlestar Galactica fan. Fuck you, Tough. I love, as I said in the latest reaction video that I did on YouTube, I like grungy. It's why I like Grim Hex. It's why I like Levski. It's why I like the idea of pyro. I'm not a fan of all that shiny, flashy kind of stuff. When they redid the hangars, Self-Land hangar was my favorite. Because it's so industrial, it kind of reminds me of like the ship on Aliens. All that kind of stuff, you know? I want it to feel... like, you know what I mean? When you look at the big shiny, like white, clean hangar, it's like, who the fuck goes in there and cleans all that shit? Nobody, right? So why does it stay all sparkly? So I like the sort of like bloodstains and the darkness, you know? Maybe a little bit of neon, right? So I'm really excited for Pyro for that. These ones are the, like, no joke, right? I'll show you some skins. These ones here that came out recently for Best in Show. Where's it here? These ones. I adore these skins. I really wish they can do more of these skins for other ships. I love the sort of metallic red on these ones. I would love a couple, I would buy a couple of arrow skins of them quite easily. Yeah, Levski is much cooler than Grimhex, yeah. Completely agree. I used to have to base out of there for my 600i in 4.0. So if anybody doesn't know, I'm not actually a light flyer Violet. My main ship I used to PvP was in the 600i before all the fucking changes. And I had to base out of Levski because the 600i had a really fucked up speed bug where when you took damage, you just went faster and faster. I had to fly all the way back to Levski every fucking day. And it's the only time I've ever rage quit from Star Citizen because in one day I had to do it 6 or 7 times on a server that was having lots of fights because I wouldn't play with an exploited 600i. And the easiest way was to always go back to Levski and respawn it, but you would have to land and put it back in and respawn it to fix it. And I used to, like, I love that place, especially as it had the gym on the top. Did anyone ever see the gym at Levski? Little bar bench. Such a great view from that place. I understand why they had to get rid of it, because obviously it's in the next solar system, but yeah, sad days. And they were like, oh, we need to get rid of it because of, you know, such and such and stuff. I'm gonna quickly cruise here, and then I'm gonna quickly let out Nick's guys, because it's coming up for 2.5 hours. Let me give him a little toilet break, and then we'll be right back to it. Yeah, Levski's cool. Hey, Rondog. Thank you very much for the follows as well, from Apollon as well. Thank you, guys. Right, give me literally like 2 minutes just to let the puppy out, and we'll be right back. was pretty quick for him. Cheers, senpai. Ooh, lots of people in Discord. Remember guys, if you do join Discord or anything else for the giveaway, for the love of Gypsy Danger, please do not unfollow until the giveaway is done. Because the moment you unfollow, you literally void yourself from winning any of the giveaway. Same if you join Discord and leave Discord. All you have to do is just wait until the 26th. Not long. And I do not mind if people do that. But you literally void yourself the moment you join and leave. Follow, unfollow, all that jazz. The system picks it up. And you just don't, even if you redo it, it doesn't work. You just get voided out. Hey, General does. How you doing, dude? My birthday is the 23rd, Christmas, baby bros. Dude, it's absolutely shit. There's nothing good about being born in the Christmas, like, 4. So that would be like 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, even 27th, to be honest, but it's like, the worst is after Christmas, I think. Because at least with you, your birthday is before Christmas. But I don't know, do people skimp out and go, oh yeah, this is your birthday and your Christmas? Because I get that. Or I did get it when I was a lot younger. It was like, oh, we can't come out for your birthday because we've had too much food, too much booze the night beforehand. And I'm sitting in a club by myself, you know. There was one time, I think it was for my 24th, holy shit. 24th birthday, I went and, no, 23rd. I went to a hotel, a really fancy hotel, stayed in that hotel, and got myself dinner and went to a club all by myself because nobody would come with me because they had other things to do. So I celebrated my birthday. Trust me, going to a fancy hotel, going for a fancy dinner, and then going to a club all by yourself is a real experience. You feel utterly shit, but you're glad that you did it, you know? Thank you very much, Tough, dropping that 10 bomb. We're very close to giving away the first secret code at 50. If you don't know, the cheers up there, or the countdown, sorry, or the counter, whatever you want to call it. Once we hit 50, 100, 150, all these things, you get codes for the giveaways, which give crazy amount of stuff. This is for the birthday, but also if you get to 250, 500, unlock some cosplays. Dark Santa comes back on the 25th if you unlock 250, and 500, which I doubt we'll get, makes me, forces me to dress up as Mr. Clean and actually polish my head, which is going to be very embarrassing. They skimp, do they? Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I know those feels. It's hard. It's hard, but we get through it, right? I would love to be able to change your date of birth. I know, like, you can change your name, you can change your religion, you can change your sex, all that kind of stuff, right? But you can't change your birthday, because I would love to make it, like, April or something like that. Ah, for God's sake, Forgeman. Jeez, rounding off to 40. Right, let me get through this quickly. Tough again, thank you very much for the 10. Buff Wombat for the 8 months subscription. Oh, fuck off! Jesus Christ! Fuck you! No! Stop it! Stop it! Oh god, I've got to give one code away. Jeez. Fuck. Right, give me a sec. Let me get through this. This is why sometimes my community pisses me off if you're new to it. They will troll me where I'm about to read. Not sure what's happening on with that chat. That's pretty locked up there, or it's lagging out. Holy shit, that's lagged out. Right, anyway, Buff Wombat, thank you very much for the 8 months. Scaneye, welcome into the Wolfpack gang. Oh my god, it's just boosting up again. Stop it! Stop it! Monkey Nuts, thank you very much for the 50 months. Unlimited SC, thank you very much for the 11 months. Tomato M, thank you very much for the 23 months. Nova Race, welcome in, brand new sub. Hark Zeus, thank you very much for the 6 months. Akatos, brand new sub as well. VR Planes, 2 months, thank you so much for that. Ash vs Darko for the 15. Jay Walker with the hype, appreciate that, guys. Then we got Forgeman, who drops a 2-banger for Amarite for the 2 months, and Jayskifer, I'm hoping I'm saying that right, brand new sub in. Then Tough had to drop another 10 bomb. For fuck's sake. To Division, Zilch, Matt Swap for the 3 months. Oh my god, there's a lot of brand new subs. Seller, I have no. Kala, I'm gonna say. Free client. This song is also melting my head as well. Brain Manager, Hitman, awesome name. Burr, thank you very much for the 7 months. Vaden for the 2 months. And Lutra Vicious, I'm hoping it's saying the right 2 months as well. Jeez, fucking hell, like. Alright, little joys I get. Yeah, again, thank you very much, Forgeman. Dave as well, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you so much for that, dude. That's super generous of you. Thank you, thank you. Can we get lots of vibes if you just got a sub? Let me get that code for you guys. This is the privilege of being around when generosity is brought on the channel. You guys get the codes. People don't get to see this at home. Unless they're watching the VOD at a certain time. But for you guys, make sure you use this on the giveaway site, !birthday, all that good stuff. And I'm going to fire it once, because it will pop up here. And if you are watching the VOD, you will get to know about it. There it goes. There you go. That's it. That's all you're getting. Only the people who are awake get to hear about it, right? Alright. There you go. Thank you so much for that generosity, dude. That hits us the first 50. I have got a lot of giveaway codes to give away to improve on that stuff. Again, thank you so much, guys. We should actually be like there, right? So we'll target engines. We're gonna go for 1 Fox Free. We're in the horizontal vert right now. Fox Free goes out. Spinning around. This person dumps flares, which is really good. Look at that. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 flare dump. Let's see if they dump it again. Fox Free, close range. We got a connection there. And we're gonna slot in right behind. Lovely, lovely. And they're gonna have to burn her away. We're gonna go for the missile. I'm not getting a tone on that. That was a pre-missile. Oh, right. I'm gonna have to let him fire another missile, I think. Get Rich off there. Right, I'm gonna move away just to see if they'll fire a missile. I need to get rid of that beepity beepity boop 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 nonsense. Come on, fire another missile, please. We'll have to leave the ship, sadly. Splash Titan. If I did. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, I'll need to get out to get rid of the beepity boop nonsense. So what you're telling me is that we should skim the VODs after we hit a milestone? Well, again, you would have to go through them, but you don't know what day, so it means, yeah, if you want to watch all the VODs, that's fine with me. Make sure moderators knock out any code respawned or re-typed in chat. That would be gracious, thank you. Ugh. So unfortunately, because we've got the beep beep boop boop nonsense, we're gonna have to land, and hopefully it gets rid of it when we get out. Sadly. Hey, Dealer 6, thank you very much for the 7 months. Appreciate that, dude. How you doing today, Chief? I'll take the happy birthday, but it's in 20 odd days. Thank you for that, Chief, though. So on the 26th of December, if you guys don't know, we're basically just having a birthday month. Giving back to the community. We've got 5 amazing giveaways courtesy of CIG to give you guys. Maybe more. We'll see. All depends on how the month goes. I'm doing very well, thanks. Nah, a lot of people are wishing happy birthday. I mean, you might not be here for the 26th. Look at it that way, right? I just meme on people when they when they come in and say happy birthday. I'm doing very well, thank you for asking though. Yeah. Hope you're well as well. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. We got a video out with the reaction for Inside Star Citizen, which I thought the tech at the beginning was really fucking cool actually, like their tool ideas. Come back in an hour, Jonas. I don't find that funny at all, dude. Would you say you're a piracy mercenary or a lawful guy? Just say I'm a killer, that's it. I don't ever pretend to be a pirate. I don't ever, you know, was going to do like mercenary work in like earlier on in the game, but now it's getting to the point where I'd rather just be good at killing or, you know, that sort of area, and then have somebody that likes to do piracy. So I do the damage, and then they do the piracy, they do the mercenary stuff or something like that. Yeah. See, I don't really want to pick up the cargo or like do the interrogation kind of stuff. I would like, for me, like, I don't even know what you would class as. Somebody likes to just like shoot somebody, disable their ship, and then let other people deal with it, you know. That would suit me fine. General Hotel, sorry I missed that one, dude. Doing good. Was 10 out of 10 stress last week and it got released, so now I can breathe. Time for the weekend in Essie. Nice, dude. God, what the hell is this song? Yeah, Zarky, with the annoying sounds. Have you guys ever seen, like, in Vito VR, you could basically go to your console here and you can actually clear the alerts. Because again, look, these alerts get stuck here. I really wish there was a clear command for sounds and these visual things. And I don't know why CIG don't implement it, because it works in other games. And it would be so good. Do you know Westworld? No, I don't know. I'm a rural country bumpkin from Scotland. I don't know much about the world, life. You would be the man in black. Now I'm intrigued. Ooh, inbound. Cutlass black. Let's go for a 2 on the engines. 3 out in that. Plenty time to flare. It's also rolling. Good flare, good flare, good flare. See if it's got a gunner. Doesn't seem to have a gunner. Cleared the lock. If it would clear it, there we go. I'm gonna put night vision on just to avoid the crashing. I wanna get on that engine as well. One engine about to pop, left engine going in a second. Actually, it's more the right engine the way they're facing. Right engine's gone. We'll spin it this way. Watch it spin. There we go. Left engine gone. Or we're going for the left engine, I should say. There's the spin. We're also very close to the ground, so let's just watch our height here. Watch our movement. Left engine pop. Not popping, alright. There we go. Alright. Disabled. Well, not really disabled, I mean they can fly away. Stuff like that. Yo, Metatron, thank you very much to the Prime for the 3 months. Afternoon. How you doing, sir? Is it a good way to stir the pot to even mention piracy? Oh yeah. But the thing is though, with like how CIG are sort of advertising things now with piracy, I think more people are getting used to it, the idea, right? I wonder if they're still planning to come after me, but... Alright, Traveling Animal. Thank you very much for being here, dude. Take care. Good hunting to you as well. Thank you for all the subs as well, guys. That's insane. We're on our way to 100. At 100 will be the next code. Again, at 250 we get the first major unlock, which is the what's it called? The evil Santa, Dark Santa. Man, what is wrong with this? I'm gonna change the... I have to change the music. Let's go to... I think they actually got into the gunner seat of the Cutlass. I'm not sure. What should an Avenger Titan do in a PvP situation like this against an arrow? Not fight the arrow. Unless you're really, really good at the Titan. Titan is a starter ship. So a starter ship is generally designed around multi-aspects of the game. Grave Axe. Welcome in as well, dude. So multi means that like you can do combat, bed logging, eject out the chair, you know, carry some cargo, go and do some mining, do some salvaging, all that kind of stuff, right? It allows you to do all these things, and it has a really good setup. But when you're up against an arrow that is purely designed to just kill and fly, it's a very hard situation. And especially as I spend a lot of time in atmosphere and I don't do the pip wiggling nonsense that other people do, I specialize more in making you fly the way I want you to fly, and then getting in right behind you. And dogfighting, basically. It takes a lot longer than your traditional way. Like, for example, if I went up against an arrow, I could just go like a or a Titan and kill it. But I kind of like the actual out-flying aspect of Star Citizen. But it's not that good for, like, sweaty PvP, sadly. But with the Titan, there are many ways you could do it. For example, don't go down low. If you actually go up in atmosphere, maybe... So you've got 2k, 5... Especially on Daymar, 2k, 5k, and 10k. If you manage to get your target to go up into the 5k ceiling, your Titan is going to be much better at fighting than, say, fighting at 2k. If you fight at 2k, you're going to be dampening more within how this game works. There is actually no atmosphere effects. There is no... wind effects, there is no control surface effects, there is no aerodynamic effects. It is all manipulated around how your thrusters dampen down your flight doing certain things. But with the free ceiling height rule, and everywhere is different, so for example Hurston is 10k, 20k and above 50k, all the flight changes around in those systems. So if you're in a Titan, try and drag somebody up 5k up and you'll actually have better maneuverability than you would under 2k or under 5k, for example. And that's how I would do it. But obviously, with the Titan, you're going to have to be fucking shit hot with that thing. Because again, it is a starter ship. It's not meant to go toe-to-toe with a dedicated war vessel. Hey, TV, how you doing? Alright, let's go and kill this ship. Because it looks like they've either logged or... I don't know what's going on. They could easily fly away, even without engines, so we'll just go in for the kill. Get them out of their misery.
Check fire. Check fire.
Bit of delay on the old hit reg there. Salvage in 318. If it didn't disappear. It's a trap. It could be, yeah. Why you choose the arrow of the Gladius or something like the Talon? For me, the arrow, especially as I'm pretty much primary atmosphere, I don't really fight in space that much, Dealer 6. But I would rather have one shield and a dream than rely on two shields. And with the arrow, it flies very much like an F-22. So for example, I can falling leaf this bad boy while still moving. The Gladius can't do this stuff. So if you see that, that's a falling leaf whilst moving, and I can keep the 200 mark up, get back into horizontal verts, go into vertical verts, and I'm not really having to do much apart from keep them up, right? The Gladius struggles at these sort of things, so when you change the way flight works and the weapons work for the future of this game, so imagine everything's going to be a little bit more dampened, you're not going to be able to tricord, and maybe they change the range on weapons and stuff for the future. Having a ship that just works for you in flight is better than having the average ship that everyone uses, right? Because the Talon's really good, that it has a really good rate at turning, but it's also shit in the straight line in atmosphere. So if a Talon tries to run away from me, I can get right behind it. Unless it's tricording to Narnia. But in 4.0, if they keep the same as this, it means that arrows will chase after Talons easier, but Talons will outturn arrows. So it just depends what you prefer. I like the initial main engine speed over turning ability. Gladius is really good at turning, but it's very, very slow. So again, if a Gladius can't outturn me, it can't outrun me. And a lot of people depend on that 2 shield to play this game. I don't. I like the 1 shield. I know the fact that when I see my shield going down, I start to react and play defensively. Most Gladius pilots, literally the moment that you're shooting their shields, they don't even think about defense. They just try to kill. And that's what gets them fucked up. Because they're so dependent on that 2 shields. Same with blades. They don't watch their HP. I watch my HP every time. That shield indicator down there, left and right, is super important to me. Because the moment I see my shield going to halfway, I'm already thinking about playing defense. I kind of wish like more fighters were like this. I don't understand why they give fighters such big tanks for ships that are super agile. They could just change out the weapon system, right? Gladius could have a little bit more damage and the arrow could go down to size 2 or whatever. Yeah, there's always a positive and a negative, but for me, I don't change ship for the meta. I've been flying the arrow for years now, for low flying, and I would rather fly something I'm comfortable in than go, oh yes, I've got to sweat in the top fucking meta ship of Arena Commander. I don't give a shit, man. I don't play that garbage. I find it boring. I'd rather be able to do something that I'm enjoying, you know? I kind of want to get a ship like that with the M2000. Those Mirages are amazing at low handling. Oh yeah. Again, the arrow for me is the F-22, and the Saber when I use that in hard atmosphere is like an F-14. I've been using the arrow and Gladius for a long time, as you can remember. Well, they're main ships, right? Only the blade just recently came in. But even when most people are switching to Gladius and stuff, I still stay in the arrow. 1 shield does me. And also when I've got wingmen like fresh in chat, if I'm in the arrow and I play as bait, people are dead before they realize they've been baited into my tactics. Which is awesome. Even sweats struggle against it. Boxes or something. Didn't the Gladius have more damage in the past? Yeah, well the arrow used to be able to fit 3 size 3s, and then they buffed it where 2 size 1s is technically the same damage as 1 size 3. If you guys don't know. It's like with the arrow, the Aurora. The Aurora technically has the damage of 2 size 3s. But instant reload, because size 1s, watch this. They instantly reload. All the way up. Even better when you've got 4 size ones. That's why, like, for example, Pisces Explorer does a lot of damage. Yes, it's very squishy, it's not very fast, it's not very maneuverable, but if you ignore it, it can do a shit ton of damage to your ships. We were fighting somebody at Grim SBK one day, and the guy came in, or the girl, whoever, came into the chat and said, I think it was the next day, when I was bailing, I didn't realize there was a fucking Pisces chasing after me. Because you don't expect these little small pieces of shit ship to actually do crazy amount of damage. You get baited into it being, oh, it's just a Pisces, but if somebody else is doing the tanking or the distraction, the Pisces lets rip. 2 size freeze with instant reload. It's the same damage as 2 size freeze, but instant reload. It's nuts. And in atmosphere, the Hornet outperforms the Hawk. Well, again, this will all change when we actually have aerodynamics and control surfaces. Because the Hawk right now does suffer a little bit in atmosphere, but I generally feel that it will be a lot better in the future. Hey, Mr. Majestic. AF. Thank you very much for the follow as well, dude. 318 might give us at least some fun, especially because it revives the verse a bit. Well, it's more as well, Fresh, that you can only hack off your crime stat at SBK, so bounty hunters, instead of camping Hurston, are camping Crusader again, because we can only hack it at SBK. Which means that Daymar, with all the derelicts and the racetrack, will be a nice popular place again. Which will be good. Lots of fun for us. You've been a fan of the Hawk? I do like the look of the Hawk. It reminds me of the flying alien in the Godzilla film that was released like 2008 or something like that. I can't remember what they call them. There's like the female one and the male one which can fly. That's what the Hawk reminds me of when you look at it. If it's quiet, yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Like, we've got a lot of content coming up for us in 318. We just have to roam around a bit. You might have to learn to do a bit of low flying. It's easy, right? I don't actually think, Don Killer, because the Hornet, funnily enough, is not that aerodynamic. It has a lot of big blockages, especially with its intakes, even though they're not meant to be intakes, but you know what I mean? The front of it has lots of blocky design. Now, the new Mark II Hornet is definitely more atmospheric affectable, so one could say that you might find that the Mark II is in atmosphere and the standard Hornet is better in space. Who knows, right? We'll see if there's any positive or negative to those ships. I know, like, Villet wants to... Or is it Villet? I think it's Villet that is into... Oh, no, it's not. It's, the dude in, oh, God, names. Loves the Hornet. Streams sometimes. Got a name block. Vanguard is a big bitch. Well, the thing is, though, Vanguard in the future, you know that they're making it where a lot of ships are going to be able to collapse their wings before... not Moist Noodle, no. Begins with a V. There's a lot of Arena Commander with it as well. The Saber, the Vanguard, ships like that will be able to bring the wings back without lowering the landing gears very shortly. We're not going to get it this year, but we'll get it probably next year. And that will massively help Vanguards cut through the atmosphere a bit more. Sabers as well, when they have the ability to lower their profile down. But then you'll lose your turning ability, so you have to like move your wings in and out. Stuff, it'll be really cool. Maybe they make it where it's automatic, and then you have the ability to manual do it if you want. only know of Ghidorah and Morph, the flying ones. That might be it, yeah. Again, it's from the recent Godzilla movies. The one where Godzilla's versing the male and the female. They remind me of the Hawk. I'll literally get it here, right? Godzilla, let them fight. Godzilla movie. So look here. Our images. Monsters. Godzilla, let them fight. There we go. Whatever this one is called. That reminds me of the Hawk. That ship, or that one there. But obviously the male can fly. That just reminds me of the Hawk for some reason. That one. Doesn't even say what it's called. Anyway. That's it there. That sort of shape just reminds me of how the Hawk looks. You actually see it, you would see it as well. Hawk side by side. I don't even know what this one's called. Anyway. You know that I've been on this server for 3 hours, man. It's crazy. I'm trying to get into the habit of not leaving the server now. Getting that sort of vibe of, what's the word? Like, where we have the ability to not server hop, especially with, like the meshing and stuff like that, sharding, whatever they want to call it, right? Saber has always been my favorite fighter. I really love it. It reminds me of the F-14. I really wish there was a two-seater Saber, actually. Two-seater Saber, and the rear chair is radar, countermeasures, and missile operator. It would be so dope. And then the pilot is pilot and uses the guns. I would love to fly around in that all the time. Also, would love to see a two-seater Arrow where they take away the turret. And the turret is replaced with a second seat for what I just said, Rio, radar, countermeasure, missile operator. But they got that two-person Hornet. Pfft. Yeah, but the two-person Hornet is not what... It's not a Rio chair. It's just to be able to use the remote turret. That's not what I'm after at all. I want a proper Rio chair. Somebody that can also look over your shoulders as well, you know. I just think it would be great, like, talking Discord sort of scenario where you're talking to the guy in the ship at the same time. It's gonna be really cool. If they ever make something like that. I'm still hoping for, like, if they made a Crusader fighter, not like Ares, so it was like light or medium, and it was two-seater, where the co-Rio is behind you, that would be dope. Yeah, I know. I mean, sort of, yeah, the Cutlass works a little bit, but yeah, I'm talking about like a fast mover. The Hornet for me just never really feels like a fast mover. It's more just, it's like a cool idea. It just looks fucked up. The new one, don't get me wrong, the new Mark II Hornet looks so good. When you go to IE or Invictus, the Mark II Hornet is incredibly good looking. It's beautiful. Like, if I had a choice between the Mark I and Mark II, I would take both, but I would only fly the Mark II. Did you not see it in IE? God damn it did. Right, let me quickly find it for you. Star Citizen Hornet Mark 1 versus 2. See what we got here. She's got the jack. This is the Mark II. Oh, maybe not in that image. So So imagine this is Mark 1 Hornet, right? Will this give us a big enough image? Yeah, well. Right. So there's your really fucking massive fucking image of the Mark 1, right? And the Mark 2, if I can get this. Open image in your tab there. Oh, God, can we get a bigger one, please? That's what she said. There we go. Right. Mark 1. Mark 2. You can see the difference, right? So obviously this is the Super Hornet variant, or the whatever. No, this is actually no. This is a standard Hornet because it's the Heartseeker. Oh no, the Heartseeker is the Super Hornet. Yeah, but you can see how the engine intake is a lot better. The wings are more curved round. The nose is a lot more fluent and curved. You see it goes over the main canopy. The also main fuselage body is a lot more rounded and more streamlined than the other one. You can see there compared to like that, right? Mark II is just absolutely gorgeous. Also tighter cockpit and stuff. Obviously this is going to be the two-seater one, but you know what I mean? Like the cockpit just looks fucking weird for the Mark 1 right now. So whenever you're at IE, you can actually see these. You can go down, you can actually see the two side by side. You can also go and then see the F8 Lightning as well. I think you won't see the Mark II until the Squadron 42 is out. But I remember CIG saying, obviously take this with information with a pinch of salt because they might change it, but they said that you will also be able to upgrade your Mark 1 to a Mark 2 when it comes, right? Well, we don't know that exactly right now. Same as the Lightning, again, I wouldn't give that information because we have no idea if CIG will stay true to that one right now. They said they were never going to sell Idris M's again and they put them in a fucking Legatus pack, so yeah. Ghost Hornet Mark II? Yeah. Only one person in the world owns an actual Mark II Hornet that they can fly around in the game right now, which is crazy. It was won in a raffle. I'm trying to remember the name of the person. It was won in a Star Citizen raffle, and CIG said, we'll give you a Mark II Hornet, even though they were meant to say Mark 1, but they honored it, and this person has the ability to spawn a Mark II Hornet. Which is really, really cool. The one and only, yeah. If I had a Mark II Hornet, I would just constantly be flying that around. All day. I don't care if it would be shit stats. I would be like, baller, like, I'm the only person in the game that can spawn one. A legit one. Not steal it from NPCs and stuff. How'd you get it in game right now? Yeah, you have to steal it. So it's not legit. It's not legit because the ones you steal from the NPCs are not legit ships. They have different mechanics than the real one. So yeah. Yeah, you can go and do the missions, you can spawn Lightnings, you can spawn Mark IIs, but they're not the true ship. This dude is the only one that can spawn a legit working Mark II Hornet. The NPC ones don't count in my eyes. The same as the Hornet, not the Hornet, the Idrises and stuff like that. You're just flying around in an NPC fucking, like, version like that. I'm talking about this dude has a full working Mark II Hornet. That can spawn, reclaim, change out the loadout, can flare, can refuel, everything. Whenever somebody steals a ship in this game, I don't care about that, you know? And I've never stolen any of these ships, because again, just like in EVE Online, I only fly true things, you know? Like flying around in an Idris, all that jazz. It's cool to look at, don't get me wrong, but I just got no interest. I want the real ship, not the fucking empty hull husk that you can't do anything with. Mark 1 F2A has the same stats. Yeah, they've got the same stats. It's just a look. But the thing is though, once CIG adds in like the way armor works in this game, which is hopefully going to be like War Thunder they're looking at, and you've got aerodynamics added to the game, the Mark II is definitely more streamlined than a Mark 1. So they might have the same stats, but when you add in actual real atmospheric effect and stuff like that, the Mark II will definitely fly better in atmosphere than a Mark 1. Unless they do some weird magic and fake it. Yes, he's got his squeaker in his jaw right now. He's got his squeaker. He's getting powerful enough mouth to be able to use the squeaker toy that brushes his teeth at the same time. And then he's got his little soft toy. To be honest, I would be happy with Mark II with all size 1 hard points. Yeah, it'd be kinda cool. Definitely the Mark II Hornet is a gorgeous, gorgeous upgrade. Or if you're planning to have Mark 1 and 2. You like the Mark 1 yourself? That's fair. Again, everyone's into every flavor. Go on, you little shit. Sneaking around, Nick's boy. Got the big chunky boy. Man, I just want my F8. I just want the F8. I would love a 2-seater F8 as well. That would be my main fighter I would use if I had like a 2-seater F8 Lightning. And I don't know why they didn't do it, because the F8 is big enough to easily have 2 people on board. Haven't flown an NPC-1, it's alright. Well, the NPC-1 on the Mark II just doesn't count, guys. I hate to tell you, it doesn't have the flight characteristics of what the guy's spawnable one is. Anytime you steal an NPC ship, it does not behave like a human ship. Or a bought or purchased ship. It has different methods of moving. Hey, Joystick Agent Chief. Like right now, the Idris in-game can outrun fighters in a straight line. You ain't gonna see that when it actually finally comes out. Oh, and the Mark II, yeah. People stolen Idris, javelins, all that jazz. I've seen one land at Grim Hex because it fits in Hangar 13. Hey, pup. Again, just can't wait to see more of that stuff. The working ones, though. Ah, no. Refueling, though, is actually really cheap right now. See, for me, I think CIG should do it another way. I think refueling big ships should be fast, but really expensive. But right now they have it where it takes hours to refuel a big ship, because the pump system doesn't work correctly. I would be happy to pay 80k for fuel if it didn't take like an hour and a bit to refuel even an 890. It's faster to land your 890, dock it, or whatever, and reclaim it than it is to refuel it. That's how bonkers this game is at times. And it's cheaper to reclaim. Cheaper to reclaim. And that's where we still have lots of cheese in the game. Instead of actually playing a legit mechanic of refueling, it's faster to just reclaim and teleport yourself around the game because CIG create these monsters. I would like that on my arrow as well. See, Misk, the Freelancer and the Starfarer have a true black skin, and I don't understand why CIG didn't release them to every ship. You know what I mean? I understand that they bring out rare skins or concierge skins or whatever the hell, right? But I would think by now it should be easy enough to do a black or a solid red or a solid yellow just that color tone for each ship in this game. Alpha, how you doing, dude? Thank you very much for the 14 months. Appreciate that, sir. Oh, Nana. Claiming bigger ships should take way longer. I know. But people freaked out when they said they were going to put the insurance timers up. People with 890s were like, oh my god, I'm going to have to spend another 30 minutes before I get my 890 back. It's like, well then don't reclaim your ship. Oh, but it's 30k. You don't lose your ship from 30k's anymore. Unless it's like a rare sort of thing. Oh, you're an aggressive little puppy today, eh? You got your toy. You got that toy. Ooh, I got it. I got it. Get that. Loves his wee husky toy. Well, we'll see where CIG go with it. I'm totally down for a capital taking a week to get it back, deal at 6, but it has to be where refueling, rearming doesn't take an hour or two to do, right? If they sort that out, yeah, totally. Make it where, yeah, we're right. Hey, Blue Max. Hey, Dane. Welcome inside. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Nix turns 14 weeks today. Little monster. A little monster, chat. He's your big puppy. Guarantee he's gonna be one hell of a big dog. Or he's gonna be very small and just heavy. But he's still not, even at 14 weeks, he's still not able to jump certain things, which should be easy for him. A little bit slow in that area. But maybe because he's just going to be such a big boy, he needs to get to that sort of full size in the back legs beforehand. Waking up after staying up all night? What were you doing? Were you partying? Was Cutlet and Co pirating and the urge to play was too much? I miss gaming sessions like that, no joke. When I turned 30, like before I was 30, I used to like game until super early hours of the morning, get up, just rinse and repeat, and it was amazing. But now I actually do need a few hours of sleep. Yeah. The Carrick was at 150 minutes and 2. What do you mean? So the Carrick was at 150 minutes and 2? Oh, right. In 312. Yeah. But everyone complained about the insurance times, and they had to be brought down or fixed or whatever because of 30k's. But now 30k's are, well, they're still there, but you don't lose your ship, you don't lose your cargo. It just goes back to your location, right? I kind of think it's time to maybe bump up those insurance times, but also sort out refueling. Make it where it's more effective to refuel your 890 than reclaim it, right? That's what I would like to see. I want people using and docking their ships instead of falling for that I will just reclaim nonsense. But reclaiming fixes a lot of bugs like broken engines and stuff like that, which are still part of the game and plague the game, if you guys haven't seen. Oh god. Alright, I made a concoction here. Oh, I'm testing it out. So, it's Vimto with Sneak. And I'm using the new Punch, or Rainbow Punch flavor. Obviously it's in the little Kraken jar, right? So it's quite intense. Didn't use as much powder as I would normally do. But, my god, it's like paint stripper. It gets, but it gets into the bloodstream faster, right? Should add maybe a bit of alcohol to that. I'll say to you this, if you guys, this is a huge task. If you guys unlock Mr. Clean, I will get drunk on stream on my birthday. And we haven't been drunk for well over a year on this show. To be honest, I've actually not been drunk over a good year, you know. Had alcohol, but not been drunk. Hi, Poops. What are you up to? You want to say hello to everyone since it's quiet? Here, come here. You're not getting out. Oh, when we go back to the other screen. You want to go here? Let me grab you. Let me grab your bum. There we go. Ooh, it's a cute little fluff ball. Hey, Rogues Gaming, thank you very much for the follow, dude. There's a good reason for not being drunk on stream for a long time, remember? Yeah, I know. But we could have a good tipsy day. Isn't that good? Yeah. Look at this thing. This is 14 weeks old. Yeah, you're 14 weeks old. He's absolutely monstrous. And you're so floofy as well. Ugh. I'm gonna have to get my thing. Yeah, give me a sec, chat. My goodness. Name it. What do you like? What do you like? Birthing. Ugh. There we go. Less fluffy. Less fluffy. Finally, the good looks have arrived. He's a gorgeous pop pike. Absolutely gorgeous. He wins hearts when we go out for walks. Everyone's like, oh my god, he's like a little teddy bear. Oi! Has Nova stolen your toy already? Nova's literally sitting on the opposite side of the gate. So Nyx is at the stage now where the puppy pen doesn't work against his weight and his temper. Eh? Your wee snapping dragon. Yeah. So we've got it where there's like a dog gate at the kitchen door where he can't get out. And Nova is literally sitting on the opposite side just staring him. And Nyx is in this sort of playful mood that I want to come and play with you, and Nova's just taunting. You've got to be good. Yeah? We've got like 3 hours, pup, to wait. Yeah? You good for another 3? Yeah, then we get some foodies. Some fishies tonight? Yeah. No. Little fangs. Wow. Just give me free 18. Like, I'm never really that interested in derelict sites, but because it's going to be on Daymar, I'm hoping that CIG have done the derelict site, but they've also made like some really nice rocks formation and stuff like that for combat around it. Will be really cool, especially if you're on the ground at the derelict site. They've got some towers and stuff that you can see. Like, it'd be great footage of watching jets flying around and people on the ground shooting, salvaging, all that stuff at the same time. I can't wait for it. Really can't wait. I wish it would come out as well. I think it'll bring a lot of people back to the game as well. Because Freeze 17... When they did the wipe in Freeze 17, I think it killed a huge amount of the community's buzz. I don't know why, but it does. And bounty hunting just literally has dropped to 0. Like, nobody is doing player bounty hunting these days. Only a select few. Vulture low-flying stream? Depends on how it works, right? I would imagine like the vultures going, in my mind they would fly something like the Freelancer, right? That's what I think it'll be anyway. But yeah, very interested to see how much money you can make from salvaging, even at tier 0. Gotta try and salvage an 890 as well. That's definitely on the task. We're gonna have to get a few salvagers together, and we're gonna have to go and salvage an 890. See how long it takes us. Oh yeah. You said you were leaving, Anvil. What are you still doing here? That should refuel. Whilst I'm here, I return. Oh, there we go. See? Connie! Damaged body. So it's got a little bit of a red hull. There's not much I can do up against a Connie. Unless... if it doesn't have a gunner. Go in. There we go. Sweep under. And we're into the slot. Oh, the landing door is dead. There's a rover. There's no gunner though. Oh yeah. Oh, he's backstrafing. Look at that. Woo! Backstrafe, 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 backstrafe. He's gonna spin around. Ah, where is TheDarkLaw? Where is he? My God. Time for me to leave. That hit reg as well. Space. Space is where I'll take up. That will be better. I can go faster in space.
How did it feel?
I'll warp away any second. I would. Look at all that. 0 hit reg, right? Whee! Wonder how strong ballistics will be in 318. They'll be strong, but again, you've got limited amount of ammo. So if they've not changed the ammo count, it really doesn't make shit. Like, you won't kill a fucking Connie, right? So I'll still be running 2 Panthers and maybe some ballistics, we'll see. But I would not bother changing out. If they change, like for me, I don't think ballistics need any more buff than just more ammo. That's it. They don't need a buff to damaging shields, in my opinion. You just need more ammo, but CIG are trying to do it where, oh yes, you can have more damage to shields, more pen, but you have to deal with the same amount of ammo. That's not fun. It's boring gameplay if you do that. Yet we've seen videos where there's like 1,000 rounds machine gun, you know? Like a Mantis with a phone. Yeah, exactly. Well, look at this, right? So if anybody doesn't know, heat is still in the game. And you can see here, watch my bulldog. See the little yellow bar going up? That's heat. Just make it where ballistics go up 5 times faster and it locks them down and give more ammo. Or 10 times faster. Make it where you've got to go brrr, and that's it. But you've got like 2k ammo. Super easy to do. Yeah, apparently CIG just can't do it. Or don't want to do it. They don't want to make it easy on themselves. Just make it where the heat locks the guns down. Give us 2,000 rounds per gun. Boom. Now it becomes a burst fire that's really, really effective. Oi. No. Don't you dare bite the wicker basket. You can bite your toys. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I will get angry with you. I'm watching, I can hear it. The moment that you bite something, that's it. You chew on your rubber toy. That's your teething toy. Don't you dare be destructive. Ballistics aren't being used because they're pretty worthless unless they're a size 4+. Even then they're worthless, in my opinion. Like, whenever I see somebody with those fucking ballistic guns, don't kill her, I just laugh, right? They're at zero fucking threat, dude. 700 meters a second, I'll just stay at 800 meters away from you and beam you down with my repeaters. There's not a goddamn thing you can do about it. And if you push in, I'll push away. Did someone voice that on Spectrum because we would change that? Because why would they change it if no one tells them? I don't know, dude. Sometimes I think CIG just want to try out things and sort of like, you know, pitch it, see how it goes, and, you know, if it flops, right? But the easiest way to balance this game is literally just give people plenty of ammo and just make it where heat locks the weapon down. And all they have to do with ballistics is, again, give you like 2,000 rounds so you can withstand it, keep the damage, keep the range, speed, all that stuff, but make it where you can only hold the trigger for 1 second. So it becomes literally like a brrr, and that's it. Then it doesn't become overpowered as fuck. It means that somebody has to be very precise with their shots to land it, right? But it'd be awesome. It means that we would get actual, probably, like, it would feel a bit more dogfighting than this silly fucking repeater nonsense. But whatever. We'll see how it goes in 3.18. I don't think it's going to be as OP as people think it's going to be, personally. Because again, you got to remember that any size 4 and above ballistic repeater set for the main one only has 700 meters a second weapons. And that is shit. That is really, really fucking shit for us moving around. If it was 4.0 flight, they would be really good. But whilst we're moving around at 600-700 meters a second, generally God, he's a troll today, like. Generally, you only need to fly about 500 meters seconds in a nice little horizontal, vertical roll around people, and they can't hit you with those ballistics. Yeah, but the problem is the Revenant has fuck all ammo, Astro, right? So the Revenant's really good, but it has fuck all ammo. So the moment that you hear somebody firing off a Revenant, all you do is just circle them at 1400 meters a second or 1000 and let them run out of ammo. You know what I mean? Again, ballistics are just not scary at all. They're only scary in a 1v1 situation if it's like arrow versus arrow, but to be honest, if you outturn the arrow better and you got repeaters, you'll kill it before the Gatlings get on you. Yeah, but not the size 4. We're talking about the DBs. Ozor. Astral's talking about the Revenant there, but the DBs, which are the ones that have way more ammo, are only 700 meters a second ballistic repeaters. You know that the railguns are so shit in this game now. They're so shit. Even if you use them in atmosphere, you're actually better off using laser cannons than railguns if you're gonna go a cannon route. It's mad. Absolutely mad. Because they actually do more damage than the railguns do. Even though the stats say differently. They just don't work at all. The only time it works is if somebody doesn't have any shields. Gatlings on the Hurricane are nuts though. No, we don't need a video of it. We know it's nuts. But again, you just out-orbit the Hurricane and let it waste its rounds. Good boy. That's better. Good boy. Yes. Obviously, you got teething coming in. The railgun was more powerful than the size 7 on the Iron. One time it was, yeah. That gameplay was that was so good. You saw so many people who fucking chest pumped that they were good PvPers leave the game because they couldn't handle getting 6-banged by a player that could use railguns. It was so funny, man. I'm fucking good at this game. Oh, railguns. Fuck. Yep. Alright, I'm quitting. I can't deal with it. Nah, it's when you have a gunner with panthers and the shields are down. Oh, yeah. Alright, if you're going that way, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. I actually prefer size 4 laser cannons for the pilot of my Hurricane and panthers for the gunner. Because I use the big cannons to take down bigger shields like on a Vanguard and stuff. They're really, really good. And then whenever we're fighting fighters, I just position the gunner in the killing spot, then trying to get my guns around. I really like that setup. I guess 700 meters a second is quite realistic speed for ballistic bullets, but now with laser... I know. It's a video game, guys. You know what I mean? Like, we always have this... If it was realistic, it would be this, yeah. But if it was realistic, none of you guys would be playing this game. Let's be honest. How many of you guys actually play DCS World? And you do a cold startup in DCS World, right? Because unless you're that type of player, you would not want a realistic star season. You would not play this game. Because you wouldn't be able to play it. If you had proper space combat, and it would have to be like expanse kind of combat, and you were flying around in atmosphere realistically with realistic weapons and all that shit, there would be no stuff. Did I see the whisper? Negative? Where did you whisper me? Alright, I see it now. What are you saying? No, I don't see it. I only see you typing this one. That's all I've got. I'll repeat it. Alright, cool, dude. If you got baited and past that, it might not have gone through. Let's have a look here. Is that the clip you made? Yeah, again, like at the time, dude, I said you're welcome to it, right? Welcome to pass it on. I don't think it'll change anything, but obviously, you know, it's up to you if you want to do it. It's your clip. It's not malicious or anything like that, so yeah, sure, you're whatever you want to do. Not realistic, but the idea of these hover flights, plastic bag helmet, zombie head helmets are pretty stupid in the wrong direction. It's gimmicky stuff. Like, Ozar, look at the Star Citizen community, and I say this with the kindness that comes from my brain, not my heart, because it's just a fucking pulsating muscle in my body, but the brain that actually runs everything. From the kindness of that says that 99% of the community that play this game. Now, if you're a 1%er, just remember there's like 4 million, so that's 40,000 fucking players that are actually good at playing this game. Take that into account. If there's 4 million backers, I don't know what the number is now, but I'm pretty sure it's 4 million, and we use 1% who can actually play this game, it's around about 40,000 players or something like that can actually play Star Citizen. The rest of them have no fucking Scooby-Doo what they're doing in this game. You know? So those kind of bag heads, those zombie heads, they're the kind of people where they get, hey, you know, woo, Star Citizen! Because that's the ability that they can actually deal with in a video game, right? No. You guys typing in chat, you talk all shit, but you'll be in the 1%. Shut the fuck up, alright? Stop putting you down. There's no way you're in the 99% absolute roll your face over the keyboard gamers. I'm sorry, you're not. You're all, if you're in my channel and you actually enjoy my content, fuck you. You're only allowed to be in the 1%. You don't get to be in the scribbling, dribbling mess that's 99%. You know? You go and watch any of the other content creators, watch them flop around, smash into asteroids, fucking crash into rocks and shit like that every fucking day, every 5 minutes, then you're in the 99%. But if you're in my fucking channel, you're above that. Yeah, but that still doesn't put you in the 99% group, devil. Sorry. You know? I can kill AI. Yeah, you can play the game. That's fine. I came here to learn. I'm not the master. I'm just, for me, if anything, I know how to fly, and I'm really good at fucking chess. So that's how I play the game. I strategize more than being good at aiming and stuff. I'd rather circle myself around people that are really good at aiming and command them. That's it. I have begun calling a lot of obvious bad players content creators now. They are, dude. They are generally bad. No joke. Hands down. Put a name, I'll say bad. I don't give a fuck if they hear it, dude. Alright? And it's not that I'm trying to be disrespectful for them or anything like that, or be like, you know, mean towards them, make them feel small, but yeah, I'm not gonna say you're a great gamer or a good gamer and when you're fucking horrible. Yeah, Morphologist, yeah, he's bad. But Morphologist isn't a gamer in my opinion. He's just somebody that's really good at making videos and stuff, you know? The worst was Darktide? What do you mean? Oh, Darktide. Yeah, that will show people, yeah. That's why I always say I'm shit. If you say you're shit, then anything above that is just good, right? You don't have to be good, just entertaining? Yeah, well, but that's not the kind of gamer we're talking about, Astral. We're talking about people that can actually play video games, not dribble over a fucking keyboard and start fucking laughing their heads off at it, right? Sometimes have a little bit of fucking pride in your life. But if you're just somebody that fucking goes, oh, that was funny, right? Yeah. We can see where you're at, right? Somebody that had to look over your fucking shoulder to cheat in school. All that shit. Yeah. Spend a lot of time on AC, 1% people smash asteroids on regular. I think within AC, people get a lot of, like, distracted about trying to get those kills and avoid the deaths, and they don't realize the situation they're in, you know? In Darktide, the content creators will start with the architectural paralysis of the 40k universe instead of killing play competitive. I don't even know, like, I don't know the game. Like, all I know is with Darktide, it's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous of a video game. But I purposely have not been following Darktide because I know I would end up buying it, and I don't have the money to buy it right now, and I also don't have the time because I'm playing Call of Duty and Star Citizen. But I would, like, no joke, every time I watch somebody playing Darktide, I'm like, wow, that game looks really, really good. And it's meant to have a lot of endgame content as well, you know? I used to watch one streamer till I realized he only beat up less newer experienced players. I have a problem with people camping truck stops and killing everyone that spawns on a pad or enters that air zone. I find that shows somebody's true character. Because for me, I would rather talk to you guys, do a bit of low flying, and let somebody come after me where I'm not, or if they so happen come across me, kind of thing. But I don't purposely like to camp these locations just to fucking chest beat that I can shoot down a player that has no idea. If the new player comes towards me, that's on them. They took the mission to come for me, but I'm not going to literally sit and destroy somebody who has no idea about this game and fucking pass it off as PvP. Sorry, it's not. You know? There's a reason why people call it seal clubbing. I have Game Pass right now. The game is meh. Well, again, it's different flavors, right? You know? I had to keep people from copying off my paper in school. Good, Astral, good. Keep those shoulders up. Keep the paper tight. Watch every corner. No cheaty cheaty. Yeah, if it's working, if you're missing 2 out of 10, it's because of server. Mighty Beast. But it's amazing how you went and did some work, and you now know, right? So now you should be able to deflect EM missiles. Obviously, remember it's size 1 at that size, right? You're gonna have to knock it up a couple of 2 depending on missile. This is where you learn the difference between lock-on times and stuff like that. But a lot of people just roll their faces over the keyboard, or they go, oh, YouTube, how do I fucking do this? You went and actually did some work. Congratulations. You're not a pleb who just literally leeches off somebody to play video games. By the way, I have a question about your height adjustable desk. Is it wobbly when it's high up? Nah, not at all, dude. Nah. It holds 300 kilograms of weight. The only time you ever see it wobble is because my camera's on, like, weird fucking bits of plastic. So, like, say I do this, right? Oh no, that wouldn't even show you camera. Say I do this, right? See how it shakes? That's not the desk shaking, by the way. That's just the camera on this sort of like tripod thing, wobbling around and shit. But no, it's really, really good. And that's the same when you extend up. I have 666 kills, only kills ships that spawned on a landing pad. I know. But PvP's changed over time, right? Combat in this game is changing. I think generally when it's not so cheesable, a lot more people will play this game for PvP and combat in general. I generally believe that. And I think it'll force people also to start playing more things with Star Citizen. You know, maybe have it where if you're a trader or you're a miner, you're like, you know what? This game is starting to get a little bit more dangerous. You know what? Maybe I should just find a group of people that are looking for a miner and they want to protect it. You might not win together, right? You might not survive together, but at least you're making that, you know, connection of, I can't do what I like in Star Citizen without somebody maybe watching the skies for me. I can't sit and jam out to some fucking Barbie girl music, drinking my cool lemonade, you know, and watch my shoulder at the same time. You need to have somebody to do that for you, alright? Yes, Joseph. 5 minutes sin bin. It's a lot more fun with friends, yeah. I can understand why people want to solo. If you look at any video game today, everyone solos around in video games. It's just a common thing, especially if you're playing like a single player game. So when you're somebody that plays those type of games and then you play Star Citizen, you want to kind of zone off and do your own thing. But this is where you need to just have the mentality that if you were going to go in a little dinghy and sail across Somalia, right? In that sea, all that jazz, you kind of want to have somebody looking out for you, right? Just take that into account when you play Star Citizen. You don't have to play with other players, just be a little bit smarter than others. Instead of going the, I'm gonna warp here, direct line, maybe go, right, this is too obvious. Somebody can camp me this way. I'm gonna go this route and come in from this direction because it's gonna be the opposite side of Crusader. So you go this way, right? Let's do it together. You're leaving Port Olisar. Whoopity boop 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 boop. There's Port Olisar right now, lined up with Daymar. And you're gonna go to warp to Daymar. Now, the simplest thing is you're gonna warp in here, probably around about OM4 or something like that. And then you're gonna warp to Shubin. Now, if somebody's smart and camping, they do the route and then they warp to Shubin and they sort of camp around the 20-kilometer mark you're doing. You're going, right. That's how it's lined up just now. As you're in warp, you go, you know what? I'm going to go down to this area, and then I'm going to warp to this area, and then I'm going to come round on the back end of Shubin. And I'm now 20 kilometers away in the opposite direction from that group, which means that you would be 40 kilometers away from where they're camping. And that gives you 20 kilometers to sneak in without detection. That's how you play. And obviously, when you get to the point where if somebody's camping and you see they're camping, you don't go, oh, look, there's a red arrow. Oh, it's a fucking red arrow. Ooh, you go, no, there's a fucking red arrow. Brrr, fucking up and back, I'm into space, aligning, warping, and getting the fuck out there. You don't go, oh, yes, I'm in a constellation or a freelancer. I can deal with an arrow. Pfft, come there with their $90 or $75 ship compared to my 110. Fuck that. No, you go, shit, it's a red. Get the fuck out of there. Even if they got 1 crime stat, 2 crime stat, whatever. You see a red and you're somebody that doesn't like combat, fucking run. You don't sit there wailing your fucking fists around with keys in your hand pretending to be a windmill. Get the fuck out of there. Survive. Survival's the best part of the game. Don't become salvage or loot to some other player or NPC. And this is the problem with people is they come in and they go, oh, wow. What's that red thing on the dot? Oh, it's an arrow. It's a red arrow. It's a red arrow. What does red mean? Red. Red. You know? Oh, bad. You know? And there you go. I play SE to be an NPC. Well, that's up to you then if you want to be like that. Lean back and press a soundbite. No, you're not getting soundbites. No, not allowed. But you know what I mean? When you see something on radar, or use active ping. Again, we don't have a tutorial, so it's very difficult, but, you know, you're able to watch certain things. But ping and be like, ah, right, My radar is only picking up within 7k of rocks. It's actually 8k, but it's like 7k right now. If I do this and then suddenly something in front of me appears at 20k and it's not one of my friends, maybe start thinking about defensive gameplay. Maybe go, oh shit, this could be hostile. Not just go, oh look, there's a blue. But that blue has just got fresh out of fucking jail. And he's coming for your booty, and you're like, oh, it's just a blue arrow, no problem to me. He's gonna fly right past him, we're gonna wave and high five in a very camp style. And then you get fucking murked, and you're like, oh my god, griefed! I'm griefed! Ooh. It's like, no, you should have maybe thought about this, right? It's the same thing when I get into a car park. I don't park my car right beside everyone else for all these fucking grannies to open their doors and smash the side of my door and go, oopsie, it's my age! Fuck your age! You park somewhere else so that the grannies who have to get closer because of their age don't fuck your car. Because they can't be bothered to walk 5 minutes from the back end of the car park under the fucking security camera, right? No, I don't have a car, but when I did, right? That's how I do life. You know, every scenario is a possibility of somebody who's elderly age that can't drive smashing into you and going, oopsie. Here's a fucking lollipop, sonny. This happens in Scotland, by the way. It does. A lollipop apparently fixes $1,000 worth of fucking stuff, you know? You cannot live in a 55 plus community? Well, I don't know, we'll see. When I get to 55, maybe it's a 55 community of me, but yeah, definitely not right now. And for the love of God, is it high PvP area? Either move your ass. Yeah, exactly. Lollipops sound expensive in the UK? My point being is that don't always assume what you see is to be. Yeah, definitely, Bo. Definitely. Watch out for old people with sweets in the cars. First of all, when they're reaching to get the sweets, that's a distraction. They're not watching the road. And they're swerving, right? You can always tell. You always tell you're behind an old person who's reaching for a sweet. Like a boiled sweet that maybe has fallen down the car because you're behind the car and you're keeping a safe distance, right? And then you suddenly fucking see it go like that. They're like that. Woo! And you got one moment you can see them fucking swinging out the window and you see the old hair grissing away, right? And you fucking know. And before anyone says, oh, it could just be somebody with white hair. No, because normally when you got the elderly fucking badge on the back of the car for disabled parking or something like elderly parking, that kind of gives it away, unless somebody's cheating the system. But it's always somebody reaching for a fucking boiled sweet and you see that car swerve and you go from fucking safe distance to I'm fucking back in Narnia distance just in case they have another fucking hiccup. Yeah, best tip in SE, kill first, ask questions later. Exactly. If it's not part of your team, fuck it. In a game where every ship has a gun, it's a good idea to assume everyone is dangerous. Exactly. But people don't though. People don't. Like, I've literally been here shooting people and seen a prospector warp in, target me, watch me blow up somebody else in like a Titan or an Aurora and go, oh well, I guess I'll start mining now. I'm like, what? You've literally seen me blow up somebody in front of you. You've targeted me that I'm red. I'm still coming towards your direction and you go, all right, there we go, there's a rock. Nothing's gonna happen to me. And it's like literally 5 kilometers away from Shubin. So where we're at right now, it'd be like over at that rock there and they start mining and I'm like, I can literally get there in a few seconds. Can you get to warp in a few seconds? Because that's how you should be thinking. And this will be even worse in Pyro. You want to go into Pyro with a bit more of a mentality that anyone, and I mean anyone, NPC player is not going to be blue. You're going to go, everyone is going to shoot at me. Because if you have ever been to a jump town and somebody turns the comm ray off, everyone goes lunatic. They're all in a conga line, right? They're all got their guns. They're all like, yeah, Gary, that was a great one. Here's a box for you. Here's a box for you, mythologist. Let's play it this way. And then the comm ray goes down and everyone goes, fucking kill them, Gary! And they're fucking blowing them up and everything like that. And everyone's going fucking Narnia crazy, right? And that's what's gonna happen in Pyro. They're gonna go through the comray and they'll say, alright, okay, there's a blue there. It's like, right, Gary, we're gonna go through. Yeah, don't shoot them, they're blue. They're cool, they're one of us. And they go into Pyro and it's gonna be, fuck him, Gary! Fuck them royal! And they're gonna start fucking murking you and you're gonna be like, oh, but we were friends on one side of the fence. And it's like, yeah, well now you're getting fucked because we're in a zone where you can't be fucking put in prison, or I can't get a crime stat, I can't fucking land back at Orison or anything like that. People are going to go nuts, absolutely nuts, the moment they go through that gate and go, wow, this place doesn't have a comrade, Gary. And Gary's gonna say, let's fucking kill them all. And that's what you want to protect yourself for. In Stanton, you've got your bubble wrap land, you've got your views on it, but the moment you go through there, you see players' intentions. Everyone might be nice and friendly to you on one side of the fence, but the moment that they can get away with shit, they go nuts. They go absolutely nuts. And this is like it in real life. And you can take a Black Friday sale. Remember the old Black Friday sales? I've seen lots of footage on. Everyone's standing outside. Oh yeah, you here for Black Friday? You here for Black Friday? Oh yeah, I can't wait to get a TV or a PlayStation 5. Fuck you when they're inside and you see them punching each other and fucking knocking down women. Yeah. The moment you're through that gate, the fucking chat in the Congo line doesn't mean shit. I want that PlayStation, I'm gonna start punching and kicking to get it. And then when you're outside, oh yeah, good, you got your PlayStation, as the person's like bleeding down the side of the face. I've seen the videos of it. Everyone's nice the moment in that door opens, and that's Pyro door right there. Free for all, exactly. There's gonna be so many PlayStation 5s up for grabs in Pyro, and everyone wants one. Gary's a guy you don't bring to a bar. He always starts random shit. Because Gary's got your back. Whatever, man. Yeah. But this is what, like, Spectrum is going to explode. Absolutely explode when this comes out. Because everyone will have in their mind that, yes, it will be dangerous, but you don't realize that everyone, even your best friend, is going to turn on you when they can get away with it. You're the second one? Alright, Crawford, how you doing, Chief? The salespeople will be like Gondor soldiers, the giant battering ram breakdown. Yeah, exactly. And this is where Spectrum and Reddit will go nuts. They will go nuts, because somebody is dying to play with their 890, they're solo, they're going in, oh, Pyro, I can't wait to go in with my 890, and then suddenly they're interdicted, they can't run away fast, they can't Alt F4, and people are boarding their ship, and they're like, well, this is not part of the gameplay I signed up, then stay the fucking Stanton. Or wait till Terra comes out. Wait till Terra comes out and then go into Terra, because that's going to be even more safer than Stanton, if you actually look at the map system. And then hide in there. Take your screenshots in there. Because you're about to go into a lawless, wild land, and everyone wants that 890 booty. Clearly luxury yacht is perfect shit for lawless area. Yeah, I know. But that's how players think, though, in Star Citizen. They assume that just because they've bought the game, you should never touch them. I've seen so many clips of people flying around getting rammed by one of their friends, and they go, I fucking told you never to fucking do this again, blah, 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 blah. And they go from the nicest pie kind of person into this fucking nasty piece of shit, right? I hope so. I hope Pyro is very high risk versus reward, because we really need that in the game. I want players who want to learn about the game, play in Stanton, and have to deal with maybe low-tier pirates or whatever. But then I want people to be educated. When they go into Pyro, you really need to work as a group. Solo, you need to be very snake. You need to find cargo boxes. You need to sneak around behind enemy lines kind of stuff. If you're going to play solo, out of that, you need to start getting some friends. And if you don't want to have friends, again, play like Snake. Sneak around, bandana on. There you go. Pyro is DMZ, yeah. Well, solo will get fucked, yeah. But if you are a sneaky solo player, you will be able to get around a lot of things. If you know the game, you know? Will you be my friend, TDL? No. I don't have any friends. I don't even count anyone in my organization as a friend. Friends can fail you. It's better to have, like, acquaintances. At least you can fuck an acquaintance and get away with it. Friends can always come and go. Mean nothing. It's the same as family. Associates? Yeah, exactly. That's how I treat people. I got no time for friends. I don't want to hear about your soppy fucking drama bullshit in your own life. I have my own shit to deal with. It's the same with family. I don't talk to my family for these reasons. I've got no time to listen to your shite lives. But as an acquaintance, we can go for a drink and we can have a laugh about things. We can have chat about the same game we play, and that's a cool thing. Friends are difficult. They have problems. There's rules for that kind of shit, you know. I don't ever count a friend unless you're somebody that speaks to that person every day on the phone. Remember phones? Remember actually speaking to people? That's what I count as a true friend. How's your day? Yeah, I was doing this. My husband was a jerk. But what he doesn't know is I shat in his fucking cereal. You know? That's the kind of friend that I would have, right? Somebody that you have banter to every day. That's just an acquaintance. Oh, we're gonna go out for a drink? Acquaintance. Gonna go and do some work together? Acquaintance. That's it. Wanna go to the shopping center together? Acquaintance. Oh, do you wanna hear about my life? Fuck off. You're an acquaintance. You're at that level. I don't give a shit. Let's just go and have fun. Literally in our QQB applications. It is, yeah. It is. You know, Puppeteer turns a year in QQP tomorrow, actually. I think it's a year. Let's have a look. I keep record of my guys. Like, when they join and stuff. Because I like this kind of shit. Where is it here? QQP... Or is it this one? No. Where is it? Yeah, Puppeteer is tomorrow on Sunday. Duca is on the 12th. Tough is on the 25th. He's our Christmas baby. And then... I think it wasn't Tuvo at the same time. No, Tuvo is in November. Gregory and Tuvo are over a year now. They're on the 21st, actually. Puppeteer's tomorrow, then it's Duca, 25th is thing, and then we all the way back to Game Daddle on the 4th of February. We need somebody like January into the org, right? Greg is 21st of November with Tuvo. Myself is the 1st of June. Jack is on the 4th of September. But Jack has been kicked out of QQP like 3 times throughout his... Like, Jack joined QQP when he's 12. He turned 21 previously. Fresh is 14th of July. Battlestar is 22nd of May. Game Data is 4th of March. 4th of March. We don't have anybody in February or January. That needs to change. we need to give abuse to somebody every month. Don't want to hear about people self-induced about self-drama. I get such dirty looks when I go. I don't care. Again, this is why a lot of people don't like my channel, Urkel, right? It's because I'm honest. I'm not gonna fucking bullshit people. I'm not gonna tell you what you need to hear. I'm not gonna try and make you feel better when you're down. You do that for yourself. If you need other people to make you feel better, you need to reevaluate your life. Because you only have one life. You only have one chance at things. And if you think you're coming back as a fucking animal or a slug, you ain't. The moment that you pass away, you're going into the neverness of darkness and you won't even fucking know about it. And that's the reality that a lot of people need to hear. Now, if you have religious beliefs and stuff like that, that's on you. That's up to you if you want to behave on that. And that's cool, right? But the way I look on things is that whilst you have one life, you need to make sure that you are happy, you, the person that's inside you, and everything else is a bonus on top of that. But if you crave the attention from other people, and you crave the attention from other people to make you feel better, then you need to rain check yourself. Because you should be able to do that by yourself. Did Jack get kicked because his mistake, ArcCorp, mining in Daymar? No. Jack's been always kicked out of the org for just being a little shit. You know, he used to talk back a lot. But as he's got older, it's fine. Joke's on you, TDL. You tell me exactly what I need to hear how to play SE. Well, I don't really. You can take whatever I say and that's it. Most people would turn away. I don't listen to a word they say. Again, I got a lot of time for people who deserve it, but if you're somebody that attention seeks and you crave attention, I ain't got any time for you. Now, if you want to go out for a drink, have some fun, do a big line of fucking cocaine, go clubbing, awesome. You want to go mountain climbing, mountain biking, motorbiking, swimming, anything like that, awesome. But if you're somebody that needs to sit down in a coffee shop and fucking cry your eyes out, don't fucking call me. I got bare things to do. Man, there's a lot of redemptions today. Holy shit. This isn't Kilroy coming in. I think you guys must be out of points now, because everyone's sort of like doing the 1,000, right? Not seen a big 20 recently. Next time we do this in June, remind me to make a 50k one, so you can just do it less, right? You got 54. Actually, whilst I'm here, right, let me go to the screen. I'm gonna quickly go to the giveaway thing and just make sure that everyone's actually going through without any hiccups on the point stuff. Can I'll just do it myself. I'll allow it. That's fine. I'll permit. I've heard Scotland has some erotic mountain biking. Dude, Scotland has fuck me. Scotland has some of the best like sex spots for naturist kind of stuff. Holy mother of gypsy danger! Woo! Straight in. Woo! Gunner? No gunner. And we are here. Again, the solo Connie. The moment that they fix Inferno countermeasure systems, I'm gonna just sit in an Inferno, I think. Just disintegrate these ships. Alright. First shield's going down. Nearly gone. Probably gonna warp out again. Comes in for that missile pump and then leaves. Shield's down. We're actually doing a lot more damage than before. Let's shift our weight. There we go. Shift our weight here. Get it back into where we want it to roly-poly. Need to sort of get behind because the way large shields works really annoys me. You've literally got to be 100% behind, but obviously it's impossible to be behind 100%. And the warp. Goodbye. Ballistic sounds nice. Again, I would run out of ballistic ammo before ever killing a Connie. People have got the craziness with things being OP and stuff, and at the end of the day, CIG have only said that they're changing how like shield pen is. It doesn't mean that it's going to do any more damage, really. It just might mean that the shields go down faster. Who knows? Who knows? Right. Let's go back here. Let me check on your points, guys. The actions. Is there anything that's invalid? Any status? Invalid. Let's have a look. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there's a few things invalid. Let's have a look through. Let's put like 500 on. It's a pretty cool system. It literally says like if you're a bot. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's back! It's back, chat! It's back! Way missiles! Ooh, deflected! It's a rinse and repeat. No, I'm not going that way. Am I going this way? There we go. And here we go again, chat. Round 2 of Who Wants to Be Behind a Millionaire. Almost like learning is completely out the way with this one. And alignment for warp out begins. Alright, enjoy your warp to Yella. Bye. Knock it out. Oh yeah. Again, it's a zero fret. Mighty beast. Zero fret. Zero fret. I have to go and get war soon. Back to this. This guy tried everything other than getting a gunner. I have a week to watch stream live to get back to the grind. Do you enjoy it? No problems, dude. Thank you very much for popping in. Hope you have, if any of you guys have to leave, feel free to leave. All that good stuff. But have a good weekend and make sure you treat yourselves good. That is the promise you have to make yourselves. Not to me, to yourselves. Have a good weekend. Try to anyway. Have a good weekend. Close this down. Alright, that's everyone's points gone through. You can see the points here actually. Woo! Look at all those points! Some big spenders, man. Look at that. 20k. Again, guys, use your points down below. All that jazz. Actually, there we go. I got 2 plastic bait molds I'm picking up in an hour or so. They don't ship right to the place, but I can't wait. I love to fish the rivers here. Plastic bait molds? I'm not a fisher. I mean, I can fish basic fishing, but I have no idea when you guys talk about that kind of stuff. Not many people know this, but I was in Braveheart. I played the role of what? Awesome. There's a worthy life thing. No, Spotify, stop telling me. I don't want to see my rap stuff. Like, they're constantly trying to say, like, send you emails where it's like, oh, do you really want to know how many songs and how many hours you've listened to music? It's like, no. I just enjoy music, right? I don't need to know who's my favorite artist. I generally don't have a favorite artist, and if it was, Probably be Elvis, I suppose. Something like that, anyway. Remember, people go to Gleam to claim your points? Exactly, yeah. Whew. Right, I need water. Do I actually have water here? How much you want to bet, right? How much do you think is going to happen if I land here, right, this, right? Actually, I know what we're doing. I got an idea. I got a really good idea.
Deployed.
We're getting our favorite ship out to go and do stuff. Time to get that free. So yeah. Oof. Nice, nice. That free food and water. I think I've got food and water here, do I not? Oh, I've got them now. We'll do it this way. I like this way. This is also, I should really do this at the start when I start playing on this server, to be honest. Where are you? There she is. Oof. The beauty.
Please visit us again.
The little PCs.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
This, I definitely feel like this is probably one of the best ships to come out this year for players. The Rescue Pisces.
Has been sent. The vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Hands down, one of the best ships.
Stand by.
Yeah. Like the Pisces itself, like Pisces Titan, Mule, not Mule, the Nomad, some really good ships. But this rescue one definitely makes me want to see them build like a taxi version. And like, a Pisces taxi would be really cool. Should win the next... it doesn't really need to win Best in Show, right? I kind of feel like Best in Show is rigged anyway. It just reminds me of X Factor, you know? Also, I think we farticade. No! I've been on this server. Oh, there we go! Thank God. I've been on this server for 4 hours! Pisces is so excellent, yeah. Hands down, award-winning. And it just shows you that CIG's best ship is a ship that they already had and they just changed out the interior, right? That's the crazy thing with it. That's what makes the Pisces so damn good. Can I actually just do... No, I forgot I wanted to do it this way, right? 4 hours and no 30k? Oh, thanks, Chris. Thank you, Grace. We're gonna get fucking 30k now thanks to that one. It's alright if I say it, but the moment you guys say it, that's it. I'm pooped. Alright, we're gonna go and land here. We'll get the wee shields on. Land her here. That's it. Mobile home. Oh, I actually wonder, can you bed log on this thing? I don't even know that. Can you bed log on a medical bed? No, surely not, right? Also, I just magically stood up. Boop, boop. Medical services. Thank you. No, you can get up, right? Yeah, you can't bed log. There we go. Did you show the new people your special portrait? If I knew what you were talking about, maybe. How about the Apollo Medivac? I'm looking forward to seeing the Apollos in game. Look at that. Now, if they made a bed version where you could log out in, we could have a Pisces gang. Oh, CR portrait. I smell consolation. No, it's actually mounted on a wall now, Zim. I actually have my Chris Roberts portrait available. No, well, it's not really available. It's now on the wall beside me. So whenever I look to my left, I get to see Chris Roberts. Which probably looks, yeah, right to you and you're on the stream. Welcome back. Yeah, I have it mounted here. However, if you guys ever want to get some of my merchandise, we do offer the Christian Roberto pillow for helping you sleep at night whilst waiting for Star Citizen. It's very soft. It's head size, so you can use it traveling. So whenever you're on the train, you can be like, Chris, how's Star Citizen going? And Chris will tell you. Christian Roberto merchandise by DarkLaw. Very soft pillow, you know? It's beautiful, eh? Beautiful little pillow. Traveling pillow, works at night. Very soft, very rubbable. I know what I mean? Does everything that you need a pillow to do. And it's by Christian Roberto. Yeah? We have all the gimmicks on this channel. We're only $99.99, yeah. Or $999.99. The entries I claimed here before I set up an account in Gleam are wasted, right? No. It should sync it somehow. If not, the way we're doing it, if anyone has like major problems and I can actually say, it says 0 entries. When did you press the button? Have you claimed all the things beforehand, right? You have, right? Let me have a look then. I will do that for you, because I'm that kind of guy. Only set up account like 10 minutes ago. Might take a wee while to go through. Can you just DM me on Twitch right now with your email that you used to that account there, right? Nobody else. Only the broadcaster account. I'll just cross-check it just now. Yeah! Yeah, so you did free 18 minutes ago. Getting to your Twitch account. Yeah, I don't see it. If you press the button without making an account, not sure how that will work. Again, I have the ability to refund. So set it all up, and if we don't see it by the 30-minute mark, I'll refund your points for you, okay? Yo, Crawford, thank you very much for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I don't see them here. Again, if anyone has any issues, I do not mind going through and double checking on things. I have the ability to refund. There's only 3 people, or it's Tespado and Dragon, I don't have the ability to refund. Oh my god. Thank you so much for that, dude. Appreciate it. Entries are instant for you? Yeah, they're he's talking about the point system using Twitch points to, you know what I mean? Using Twitch points, you can get extra entries. And it's a bit fiddly at times, but like, if you guys are ever having issues, just come back to me. I do not mind going through the system and, pressing the refund button if it actually isn't going through. Fresh, thank you very much for the donation there. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know about the link beforehand. Sorry for the issue. Again, all you need to do, guys, is send me a DM if you're noticing anything. Wait 24 hours just in case there's a little, like, sync hiccup. But, yeah, log in. If you're ever doing the points for the Twitch stuff, so you see at the bottom of the channel, you can do like 3 things, which is 1,000, 10,000, 20,000. We do this for people who sit in the channel throughout the year. They can farm up points. Test it with 1,000, and if you don't see it, don't dump like 20,000 right away. Do 1,000. Make sure that it goes through on the website. You know what I mean? A bit of testing beforehand, because it can be fiddly if Twitch fucks up. However, I do have the ability to refund, so if we cross-check it, and I'm happy to spend time with you guys cross-checking, like at the end of the stream or something like that. And yeah, I can send things. Exclamation mark birthday. But make sure you've signed up, you've done all the things there before you start pressing the Twitch buttons. But just be careful. Again, if you don't see your 1,000 entries go in, or the 1 entry for 1,000 points, let me know and I'll refund. And then you can press it again. But make sure, it does say there, you can redeem Twitch points and subscriptions to get more entries. You know what I mean? You want to go there and unlock everything. Yeah. Again, I have the ability to refund, so don't think only it's Tespado and Boring Dragon have the chance of getting a special code. They'll probably get the 10th code before the giveaway ends because they cashed in quite a few points before I had the ability to refund it. So if anyone has issues, don't think your points are lost. Just let me look at it, cross-check it, and I'll send the points back to you on Twitch, and then you can do it and double-check, right? You're missing 2k points. When did you do it? Because again, I can look here. If you've done it today, again, I would just wait a few moments and stuff like that. Didn't add 10 points for me? No. 2 minutes ago? Alright, yeah, it takes like 5 minutes to go through the system. It's not instant at all. It takes a wee while. But if you ever, like, for this, I can literally see with all the points, right? Yeah, you still have to hit the button on the site, yeah. Again, if there's any major problems before the 26th, we'll have it all sorted out. Don't worry about it. Just get in contact with me. I'll cross-check the point system on Twitch. And you can see here that I have the ability to do it. But I already see that you've gone through. You've got them 1, 2, 3 here have gone through. Zaraki's 1,000 points just went through. Rogue Gaming a few minutes ago went through. Aqua, Dealer 6, you know what I mean? If there's any missing, just make sure you go through the whole site, click on the whole things, sync it up, and then press your Twitch buttons. If there's any problems, just get back in contact with me. We will get it fucking sorted out for you. Right. An 890 jump, of course, because fucking me, like, Jesus. What do you think is going to be in the 890? Do you think it will be a crude 890, or do you think this is a solo player bounty hunter 890? Maybe? It's got an anvil hurricane on it. Interesting. So it could be multi-crewed, right? Multi-crewed hurricane. The hurricane's actually maybe sitting on the top, right? Oh, look. No, it's internal. Alright, we're gonna have to... Holy shit! That thing 360'd out of Narnia faster than I could blink. Wow. That was fast. That was... Oh shit, one missile. Time for me to get my expensive yacht out of here. Probably a smart move, actually. I could have had 2 ballistas ready to insta-pop it. Interesting that it had a hurricane on board, though. We could have used the hurricane to defend, but... Alright. No problem, Rogue. Again, guys, like, I try to make this giveaway system as fair as possible, where no bots, nothing like that, is going to get involved in ruining the chances. And again, I can literally vouch for it that in the past year and a bit, no bot has ever won this giveaway from us. It's always been somebody that's part of the community, you know, putting the time in with the points and stuff like that. Because bots get flagged up on the Gleam site now, where, again, as I said to people, when you join Discord, and then you instantly leave, you automatically get flagged for not winning anything. So there already have been a few people that are trying to cheese that system. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Yeah. Want me to pin the steps? I forgot that you can actually do that, right? That might actually be a good thing. Well, maybe do it for tomorrow, right? Because obviously we're a bit through the thing. Yo, Rogue, thank you very much for the brand new tier 1 shop. Can we get some vibes in chat, please? Welcome to the Wolfpack gang. Also, as well, with Gaz Crawford, with the Prime as well. Brand new subs. Welcome in, guys. I'm using my points like you suggested. Yeah. Just make sure you signed up the website and it's all good, right? But again, if you notice that, like, after 10, 15 minutes, if you're not getting points, just take a record of it. You know. I missed 20 injuries. Right. Did you use I can look back through it again. No probs. If you got any problems, guys, all you need to do is DM me, right? On Twitch, there's me. DM me with your email address that you've used to sign up to the Gleam site. If you've used Twitch, then that's fine. I'll use your name to cross-check your account. And if I see missing entries, like, at the end of tonight, I'll just refund it, and then you can come back and press your own buttons, right? The best thing to do is always sign up beforehand. It's a good way of looking at it. Alright, we've got some ship out here. Destination, fuck. It's an eclipse! Mother of gypsy danger! Woo! Target acquired. Mary Kate. You were distracted by the Pisces. Num 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 num. They could be doing missions. Might not necessarily be coming from me. Could be doing missions, rearming, repairing, and about to go. However, they are blue. Let's not take that into... I'll keep that into consideration. The Gleam site, yeah. If you're going to use your Twitch points, you better make sure that you're signed up to the Gleam site beforehand. Because it won't count. If you don't have an account on Gleam, you can't possibly use your Twitch points. What it says, sign up for the giveaways. you can redeem Twitch points. Yeah, if you just push buttons, guys, pushing buttons in real life is a bad way of getting yourself into trouble. Not on this channel. Again, we can sort it all out.
Contact received.
Oh dear. Can we kill this before it can warp? That is the question. It's the lining. Definitely lining. Oh, we're going full up. The full up one. It's the smartest one. Yes, I'll just roll around. Because if I've got you in my sights, I totally know where you're at. Oh, where are you? The funny thing is, the Eclipse can literally outrun me in a certain straight line. Refresh the site. Points came back after 50 minutes. Oh, so you got your points now. Right. Maybe people just need to refresh the site and it'll come in eventually. Who knows? Again, we'll deal with it. The site doesn't ban you, it just flags you and then I have to just cross-check, it's fine. Yeah, I always leave in-game chat off. I don't give a fuck if you want to communicate with me. I'm gonna kill you. That's all I do. Either kill or be killed. I don't need to hear your reasoning behind things. or your plea for mercy, or we're about to kill you, DarkLaw. I don't care. It's you or me. It's just the rules. Yeah, I got no interest in seeing what somebody says in chat in this game. What I mean about it being fast? See? There you go. It's so much faster than an arrow flying away. It's crazy, eh? Not many people think about it with the clips, but it is super, super fast. Really, really fast at getting away. My beacon. The Eclipse, yeah, it's good fun. This guy spent a lot of time trying to work out what to do, but did it the right way, right? A line where you're going to go, easy warp out. CIG make it where it's only 2k to warp away. Ship is super fast in a straight line, which you want from Eclipse. Boom, bada bing, gone, right? A lot of people stress for some reason. Like, you'll see them in their ship and they'll go like in a weird angle, which slows them down massively. But that Eclipse literally lined up perfectly. Obviously, if it hadn't, it would have died. And if CIG didn't make it where the what's it called isn't so scuffy, but height. I generally feel when they slow everyone down, there's going to be a huge change when how people actually play, like in that sort of scenario, because you're not going to be able to go fast, right? There's going to be sort of like a negative effect to it. We'll see the final ones, like everyone's like, oh yeah, you're going to lose your shields. It's like, let's just wait and see what CIG do before we cry about it. Herald is no joke as well, yeah, Flash, first as fuck, man. Woo! All these people on Discord. I should have maybe had like a different channel for people joining and stuff, but I always like it where people see. I think maybe after this giveaway we'll change it. I wasted 36 points before signing up on Gleam, but it says I have 221 entries. I'm boggled. Well, you subscribe. Subscribe gives you, I think, what, 200? Or something like that? Yeah, if you did other ways like Discord and all that jazz, you get it. Yeah, subbing is 200, yeah. Again, right now it's like a shill out thing. If you subscribe, you get a huge amount of entries, but you work towards the unlock system above, which is for everyone, because you could be sitting in this channel and just be lurking, and then suddenly somebody hits the other 50 mark, so when we hit 100 mark, a code comes down, and you get extra, was it 50 or 100 entries? I can't remember. Easy clap, you know? Alright, I'll do that. G and G. Code is an extra 50, yeah, but there's 10 codes available, and they're gained by people subscribing, resubscribing, So again, if you're like, you know when some people don't subscribe on stream and stuff, you just remember you can unlock it using that way, right? I don't do social media stuff. It's just ways to gain entries, right? It helps promote the giveaway. It helps promote the channel. I'm not a big fan of, what's it called, social media either. I try to avoid it as much as possible. And a feeling like, because things are quiet, a bit of maybe Call of Duty. What do you guys think? Oh, dude, Hive going down, man. I'm not gonna be like, I'll only use Hive if it becomes something, but I'm not bothering. It's the same when I put things out on Instagram to like say I'm going live on Twitch. Nobody ever comes from there really. Never gives me any information like that, you know. Nobody ever comes from Instagram. However, if you ever want to see the pups, they're on Instagram. Exclamation mark Instagram. If you do that kind of stuff. Oh, by the way, we're meant to be getting huge, and I mean huge. It's meant to be another Beast of the East for the UK. It's meant to be coming up very, very shortly. In the next like week and stuff. I can't wait. It would be so good. No joke, if we can get lots of snow. Nix's first Christmas full of snow, that would be amazing. You should do posts on YouTube. I tried that for a week, dude. It doesn't do shit. Or maybe I just don't have enough people and stuff. Let's actually look at the video. Yeah, the North Star video is flopping fucking hard. Put it out at that time. Holy shit. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So last week we got with the what's it called? The other one, we got like 3K views. This one's only like 114. It does show you that algorithm, like starts F, YouTube algorithm can be a right pain at times. Goddamn Nix is here. It's everywhere. Colored one, no, it's actually the ICA North Star. So within 6 hours and 24 minutes, only 114 views. However, like with the other one last week, it hit like 2K in the same amount of time. It's just nuts how things hit or miss on YouTube. It's super, like, it's one of these things which is super disappointing for content creators. You know what I mean? It's helped with like subscribers and stuff, but yeah, it's one of the things where you're always like, did I do, you know, is it good enough content and stuff? I hate that process. The joys of being a content creator, but you never know. Hey, Stranax, thank you very much for the 12 months. Welcome to the Neon Wolves. Thank you so much, dude. 1 year. Appreciate that, dude. That's insane. Happy Saturday to you as well, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That puts us up to 56, guys. We're only 44 away from unlocking the next code. I would imagine we'll probably get that next week. Again, all subs, resubs, gifted subs work. Make sure you, if you are subscribed, guys, use your points in the giveaway, because it gives you a nice reward for helping me out financially at Christmas time. I shill. Oh my god, Nix. Nix's hair is insane. It's so fine. We'll see. Maybe the video hits the algorithm tonight, but yeah. I guess I'm just gonna have to get some fake boobs and a wig. It's the best way to get views these days. Oh my goodness. US Army cancels Call of Duty deal? Ooh. That's something I'm interested to know about. Sad but true? Yeah, I know. I would have been a beautiful female, I think. Imagine this face, beard, bald, big boobs, beautiful ass, female voice, still able to go, boy. It'd get everyone's dick hard. I'd be stroking my beard and you'd be like, oh my god, she's so... Jesus, no. Oh man. Any girl who's that good at PvP can get it. I'm not that good at PvP, but yeah. Yeah, exactly, Arco, yeah. Exactly. New research feature on YouTube Studio. You can now explore what your audience viewers across. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. That's true. I keep forgetting that YouTube has a lot of tools. It's one of these things where it's just... There's so much to do with a content creator who does it full time. Like, trying to get involved in everything is just an absolute mission. This is like rocket fuel. So this is Bimto with Sneak mixed into it, and it's really tasty, but it's like super concentrated. It's like having one of those old, I don't know, do they still do those wee energy shot sort of things? The wee like 5-hour hit kind of stuff. That's what it feels like. Every time I take a sip of it, I'm like, Jesus, that's some strong caffeine. I gave the guys some of your YouTube ideas. Nice. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Hopefully I'll get something in the... What you doing down there? You're being very mischief today, little one. You're being very mischief. Yeah? Yeah? What is it? You're sneezing. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna pick you up because you're like... Floof is coming out. You're getting a winter coat for such a little small pup. Oh, if only I had a camera to show this face. Lucky I do. Hold still. Hold still. Hold still. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. Oh, that's it. That's the money shot. Right there. There we go. Oh no, green screen. Fuck off. Look at the face, chat. He's really milking it. No, you can't get out just yet. You just been out, you little monkey. No. No, 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 no. You're on stream duty. When I can trust you, I will let you roam around the house all day, but you go and pester Nova, dude. And Nova, being his age, deserves some peace and quiet from you. You're going to make me look at Instagram, aren't you? Yeah, yeah. We should, whilst we're here as well. Let's go to Instagram. We'll do it together. I don't post much on Star Citizen. I think I will, like, eventually down the line when the game is out, right? Yeah. There we go. So you can see here. Oh, look at that. Wonderful. When does Nyx get a chew? He's had one earlier on today. He'll get one. Look at all the bots, man. Crazy stuff. And then that's him like running around. This was 5 weeks ago. It's crazy to think. Look how small he is. Look at him. He's so small. He's a wee small fat pup. Now he's so big, man. Crazy, like. So look at him. He's not even up to Nova's, like, main legs. Look at his little fat ass. And now he's, look. Again, this is another one, right? Oh. No, it's not wanting to go through for some reason. Look at him. What a difference. Anyway, that's the Instagram. I mainly post the stuff for the dogs on Instagram. Just keeps it more simpler. But yeah, he'll get a chew later on tonight after dinner. We're trying to shift the feeding round 7 o'clock now, because obviously I'm trying to stream this weekend anyway. I'm trying to stream 6-7 hours in a row just to see how he goes. Obviously he's playing in the room, he gets out for his toilet breaks, all that stuff. But as he gets older, he'll be allowed to move around the house. But already today, whilst he's been in here, he's tried to chew his wicker basket. And obviously I don't allow him to chew the wicker basket because that's, you know, it's a basket for all the dogs. It's not something he's allowed to destroy. He's got rubber toys if he's got TV and stuff. So yeah, he's a little bit bored today though. He's a little bit hyperactive, but he's not been out for a walk in 2 days because he's had a cold. So he's had a bit of a urine sort of, not urine infection, but a cold where he's been urinating a lot more, stuff like that. So he's been locked up for a couple of days to just get better, get his temperatures back down. And because for some reason he's got all this hair, but under his undercarriage it doesn't have any hair, which obviously is kind of tough for a pup because Nova is full flesh hair underneath. So when we're going through rivers, we do a lot of river walking. I think he's just got a little bit of a chill underneath on his undercarriage because he's not got any hair there. So we're gonna have to watch with that one. And yeah, but he should be out on the road tomorrow. And then obviously we've got Sunday and Monday to get through, and then Wednesday we're going up a not a mountain, but sort of a Munro. So he's going to be going up quite high and see how he goes. But I'm going to be taking lots of towels and stuff just to dry him if it's rainy and snowy and whatnot. But he's got to learn the trails because Nova requires them, I require them. It's like one of my biggest fitness thing is that I do a lot of hiking every week. I've got to do it. It's the best way to sort of escape everything is by going for like a 2-3 hour hike in each direction and feeling a lot more pleasant about one's mind and everything. Looks like Cutlass at Bar Citizen, is he? That's cool. That is really, really fucking cool. I can't wait for the next Citizen Con. Next Citizen Con's gonna be good. Again, I don't really go for the event, I go more for the people and the drinks and the banter. I definitely want to get to the point where maybe go a little clubbing. I know Henkin is down for a clubbing. He's like the only one in the community that I know is like into clubs and stuff like that. If you don't do some sort of exercise, depression sneaks something. Yeah, you know, the hardest thing for me right now is press-ups. So when I was losing weight, right, I was doing a lot of press-ups, and I was getting up to the point where within a day doing 100, there was one day where I did 100 just non-stop, and it fucked my shoulder, all that shit. But now that I've lost the weight, and I'm trying to put on a little bit more weight, doing press-ups is even harder now. And I don't understand why, you know? And we're talking about where I do like 20 to 30 a day. But on the first like 5 to 10, I'm struggling, and then start getting going and stuff. And it's every day that I'm doing this is a killer. And I don't understand because I'm less weight. Anyone that's a fitness guru in chat could explain to me why I find it harder to do push-ups now after losing weight? Henkin needs his own private Caribbean island. Dude, I would love to go to a Caribbean island. Like, no joke, if me and Henkin ever went on holiday, especially with my son, right? My son, Henkin, is position good? Yeah, it is, yeah. I don't know why. But yeah, me, Henkin, and my son on a holiday. I've been asked it. You know that they brought out some sort of pill thing or powder thing now that is meant to be really good at getting rid of hangovers? I can't remember the name of it, but I remember somebody talking about it. Or maybe I was watching a video about it. It might be baloney, but yeah, positioning is good, but for some reason, again, the first 5 to 10 press-ups are an absolute killer. And then once the body starts working again, like throughout the day, it's a lot easier and stuff. I don't understand why. Because I was doing it when I was like 17 stone, and now I'm like just under 15. And I do a lot more weights as well. Like I'm benching 110, like if I've got a spotter basically. Because I don't do it, it's literally behind the desk. I don't do it unless I've got somebody to watch me. And deadlift 110. So I'm like, why am I struggling with push-ups, right? If you ever come over this way, I can get us our own private cruise boat now. Yeah, I do stretch, yeah. Or what I think is stretching, right? Masturbating stretching, right? King Bear? I recommend changing widths on your arms and work it between close, wide, and regular. That's true. I don't really do like any changes. I know you're meant to, but obviously like whilst it's been kind of sore, you know. I got a bad shoulder from climbing, so I do push-ups in the evening when I'm warmed up from the day, and I start using AG1 every morning. AG1? What's AG1? Is that like a muscle relaxer? Do you do leg days? Nah, I hiked it. I do hiking. The fuck do I need to do leg day for? Like, I don't want to be walking around like some weird looking fucking tripod thing. Nah. I've got beautiful fucking legs. Athletic greens? Alright. Warm-ups for about 10-15 minutes. Yeah, I do warm-ups, but maybe it's not hitting right now. Oh yeah, if I was doing extreme stuff like that, tough, yeah, sure, but I'm like fucking space dad, you know, 20-30 press-ups a day, a few bits of benching, you know, stuff like that. That's my limit, right? Show us your hair. I don't have hairy legs, Ondo. I don't have hairy legs, dude. Literally, like, that is it, right? Look at my arm. It's fucking crazy. Look. Oh god. Weird. There. Look. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. That's what the legs are like. A bit more hairy than that. I got good calves. Good calves. I used to play rugby, but I do a lot of hiking. But like leg day for me would be like putting the weights on my shoulders and doing squats, right? But that's more for your ass, really. Even works for space dads. It helps overcome fatigue. Naked head, naked arms. Oh my. Back is actually not much hair either. Apparently showing feet is against 2S. It is, yeah, it's bannable. It is bannable. A lot of people do it for some reason. They don't get banned, but all it takes is one day of being report bombed and that's it. Your whole show down the fucking drain. For whatever reason. But then they allow it in the beach area and stuff like that, right? It's quiet now, eh? However, 5 hours on the same server, chat. No 30Ks. I'm happy if it crashes now. It's interesting to show you the amount of traffic that you deal with, right? So I've been on the same server. We've had a few bounty hunters come after us, but you can see what I mean, how crazy it is for PvP. This is a prime example of what it's going to be like if server meshing comes in and you don't actually change servers. You're on a shard, for example, like a 1,000 player shard. This is what it's like. They can add 1,000 players to the game. Doesn't change a fucking thing, right? They need to make PvP bounty hunting more appealing, and definitely I think it will be once they get rid of the Alt F4, because that helps with bounties, it helps with criminals, it helps with just general gameplay, right? But it's crazy. How many players in the server? So look. 97 out of 173. Was it 173 at one point? You know? Down. I need to, let me move this stuff. Can I actually, like, if I do, like, clear 20, let's see if it clears up, right? Yeah, let's get rid of this. I'm gonna do it all the way up to, like, there. Let's do an alert. Clear 20. Oh, almost there. Let me create a channel for these joiners then, right? Ready to blow. What should we do under? Duplicate channel. Joiners. In and outs. Yeah, we'll do in and outs. That's how I'm gonna call it. Oh, brother trigger! Let's do system messages as in and outs. Alright, we'll do that. Let me quickly change up the bot then. I'm gonna make it where it goes into another channel instead on Discord, just in case we get any more people joining. It needs to be at least 20k per CS level. It does, yeah. It should be 100k to come after me. And every time I kill somebody vengeful, it should be an extra k, I feel. It needs to be to the point where I've been a really, really naughty person. You want to come after me and spank me rotten. Ooh. Oi, what are you doing? What are you up to? Hey? Basket. When you're behind me. Do 6 guys. I'm gonna shut you down. Yeah, we'll just do this. In message. There we go. There we go. Then people can just mute it where they don't get affected by it, right? Nice. Let's sync the server. We're doing Discord things. Cool. There we go. How's everyone's weekend though? You guys up to anything? Doing anything tonight? How can you tell your bounty price? It's done by see up in no. See in the top right corner you can see the flashy orange thing. Basically that will go round on 5 segments and it will tell you if you've got crime stat. You can only go up to crime 5 and at crime 5 it's only worth 40k. Even if I kill 100 players it's still only 40k. And this is why people don't go after bounties anymore, because it's actually faster to go and kill an NPC for 45k with 1 torpedo than it is to chase after somebody around the verse that might alt F4, right? Sadly, that is the gameplay right now. However, for somebody like me, I don't leave the server. I don't let you kill me, but I don't sit around waiting for, you know, like, or let people just murk on me. But it just shows you that nobody's interest, like nobody, like, I mean, obviously we've had maybe about 5 people, so maybe once an hour sort of thing. But you get into that thing where it's like, yeah, sadly, CIG need to do something about PvP. And the first step is obviously make it where you can't alt F4 and you can't escape, right? Then they need to make it where it's worth your time. So one method I've always said on the channel recently, which I really, really love, the idea is basically, say you're after my bounty, right? And my bounty is like 100k. And I leave the server. I don't alt F4, but I leave the server because I need to go somewhere in my life, right? Imagine that. I need to go else than streaming. And I leave the server and you've spent, I'm on Microtech and you've traveled all the way from Crusader to Microtech and I've logged out legit. I've got to go to the hospital or whatever reason, right? When that happens and the mission fails, or if I was put to prison by another player, whilst you arrive at Microtech, the game should automatically go, oh, Crawford, you were chasing after the TheDarkLaw, but TheDarkLaw has been put into prison or escaped. Here's another bounty, and you get an NPC worth 100k that was in the same ship that I was in, right? Now, before somebody goes, oh, but somebody could just cheese this and manipulate it. Yeah, you could put it on a timer, for example, where literally you get this mission and then maybe like after 20 minutes you get the ability to have like this option again after you chase after the player. So it's not that much money, because again, I can literally make 250k in 30 minutes of just rolling my face over the keyboard with this game. So if you were to get 100k, you're chasing after me for 10-15 minutes, I leave legit, and then you get a mission to get that 100k, and then it resets the cooldown, and then you have to chase after another player, right? So you can't go, oh well, I've got a friend, for example, TheDarkLaw, he's on my friends list, he's in my org, we'll just cheese it and make 100k every so often, right? All they need to do is just make it again where if somebody's on your friends list, somebody's on in your organization, even if it's in an alt organization and it's not your main organization, just don't give them the reward. It's so simple to prevent any misuse in this game. So easy. And that's how it would be a fantastic way for players to come after me, and if I have to leave, at least they get a reward for doing so. You know? Only if I leave the server myself. Are you having any chew toy? Wait, no, if you are chewing that thing. It's a struggle, but this is why we have 3 days off, so you get all that play and fun, and then for 4 days you have to work. If they alt F4, they should keep the target there and then add more jail time. Well, again, they're gonna make it where if somebody alt F4s in combat, they don't disappear. You know, you'll close the client down, but they'll still be just sitting in space. So eventually you'll end up in prison anyway, right? And some people are like, oh, well, what happens if the game client crashes? It crashes, right? That's just part of games. I'm literally playing Call of Duty, a released AAA game, and I'm playing DMZ beta, and I have some really good gear, and I'm in the back of a fucking vehicle with the guys, and we're going for extract, and literally my game crashes and I lose all my gear, right? That's just part of the fucking game. Can't be helped. You can't go, oh my god, I spent all this time farming gear and then literally the game took it away from me because the game just crashed. I mean, yeah, you can rage at the point, but at the end of the day, you have to go, shit, oh well. You know what I mean? Now I'll try something else. You can't literally ask for the gear back or, you know, hope CIG will do something about it. All you want for them is to make it where the game doesn't crash as much as it does. But you literally going Alt F4 to cheese out of the game is a big, big problem right now. And the craziest thing about it is, and I've said this so many times on this show, it's crazy. We've had the ability to Alt F4 in the PU for, no joke, like nearly 5 years that the PU's been out, yet in 2022 people are starting to do this more often. And I guarantee you, they saw a content creator with decent numbers doing it, right? And now everyone does it. They've seen somebody like that, somebody make a video, content creator, laugh about it or anything like that, or maybe even seen CIG on a live video or something, Alt F4 to kill the game, and they've gone, oh my god, could I have done that all this time? Because 2022 is where it's really, really started. This whole year has just been a rant about the combat logging in the game. And it will get addressed. It's been addressed next year. And we're getting to some other things as well, but you know what I mean? It's very, very difficult to play a game or go bounty hunting after a player if they have this ability to cheese. Now if you're killing them legit or they kill you back legit, then you can't really complain about these things, right? And legit login has to be taken into consideration that somebody might just go to a dead space and legit log out. That's it. My method of where they give you a mission afterwards would be a really cool feature to buffer in. So if you're chasing after TheDarkLaw, but TheDarkLaw has to log for whatever reason, you complain about it, but then you go, oh well, I've been given this mission right afterwards to kill an NPC in the same ship that TheDarkLaw was in, and I'm going to get the same amount of money for it. and it only happens when you log off, and then it goes on a cooldown, 30 minutes, an hour, they can make it, whatever. But it gives you that satisfaction, I should say, where you've completed the task. You didn't get the bounty that you were so after, but you still got paid to do something like that. And that's the biggest thing, where right now, if I leave the game, so on live TV, like literally I go, right guys, I've got to actually go away now, thank you very much for the stream, and I leave and somebody has come all the way from Microtech to kill me, they're like, oh, Alt F4, log off ski, you know, and stuff, and I'm legitimately just landing my ship and going away, right? So hopefully this will change all that nonsense. And they definitely need to do like the mission on kind of stuff, right? That's what my organization sends me when I'm talking about bearded women. Fucking tough mother. Oh my god. It's like, oh, have you ever seen female DarkLaw? Female TDL. Let's see if it comes up here. I'll just go here actually. Where is my boy? Where is he? So I had a photo of me, Luna, and Nova in the forest, right? And it was just me normal. Star Cruiser used me in an app, and this is what DarkLaw looks like as a female. For some reason. I don't even remember if I had fucking glasses on at a time. I had that hat, right? But it took, I don't know if I had a beard at that time, but it actually gave me the right hair color, which is weird, right? But then you have my normal hands and stuff. But yeah, isn't that fucked up how AI does this shit? That is female DarkLaw. I wonder what it would do now, because I'm pretty sure I didn't have a beard when they started fucking around with this stuff. Because again, that's a legit photo and it's a legit me there, but I don't remember if I had glasses on. And my ears are gone as well. I'm pretty sure my ears have been taken away by the application. AI is crazy though. Absolutely crazy shit. How many more? Oi! How many more months now, Tough, until the big retirement? You wouldn't have ears as a female. No, I think the app just got rid of them, right? But yeah. There's a new AI thing out that everyone's using. Makes you like a cartoon kind of character and stuff. Looks pretty cool. But yeah. Oh. 7.5 months? Fuck yeah, dude. You'll be retired by the time 4.0 is out. Woo! That's awesome. We'll be having more gaming sessions. We'll be able to low fly together again. Yeah. It's gonna be great. It'll be you, me, and Greg on. Because Greg promises me that when the game has more things to do, he's always gonna be online. He's gonna be, like in Free 18, Greg's always gonna pick me up from prison, right? Aren't you, Greg? If you're lurking in the background there, Greg, eh? You can bring the Pisces! If we get Free 18. Still waiting on that one. Also shows you how much activity actually happens around Shubin within 5 hours. Because I've only done Prashad once today, so it's a good 4 hours of just sitting in this area. I wonder if they'll make it more. This is where I just need NPCs, right? If we were at Jumptown, I'd be getting attacked by NPCs all the time, but for some reason Daymar only has NPCs, rarely spawning. Atmosphere overall, Herald in the straight line. Herald. Herald, then Defender, then Arrow are the fastest. But then it depends on the place, because the Saber is faster than the Arrow in Hurston. But right down in the nitty-gritty low line, yeah, Herald is king of speed. If you can't kill a Herald in the first 10 seconds, just forget about it, because it's gone. It's so fast. And it's just not agile at all, but yeah, whilst I'm cruising at like coming up for 600, the Herald does like 800, 900. It does over 1,000 with Afterburn in a straight line. It's absolutely insane. There was one day, it was me, I think it was me, Fresh, and Battlestar. We were in Heralds and we're like doing some like low flying, but it wasn't really low flying, it was just basically dragster racing across the desert. It was insane how fast that thing was. Inbound, Hurricane. Box free. 51. Box free. Hit on one engine. Straight. Bring it down. It's going too fast, too furious. Bring him back down here. Alright, chat. Let's slow down. Right, they're returning. Let's bring it down to a circle. Let's run that. Push forward this way. Let's watch it. Run that. Hit on engine. Looks right. Engine hit. We've got 3 left in the chamber. Let's bring it down slow. Three. Got got 2 left. We need a bit more here, chat. On that. Pull out. And hit. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Shields hit.
Alright, we've got a good amount of hits on that engine now. Let's clear it out here. Lots of missing. This server is definitely fucked up. Because they're not even flaring, right? Oh, he's got Kacharis on the fucking pilot. Fucking lol. He's got all his shields backwards as well. He's got more power to rear shields than anything else. But yeah, pilot's got Kachals. C788. And swings high, look at that. Swings high. Oh sorry, I've already read that one. Secondary ship. Oh, Cutlass Black. It's gonna get interesting. The Cutlass just literally 180s. Fucking goes back. Awesome. A pre-nosade. We'll cancel out. Guy's using cadence at fucking 500 meters a second. Jeez. Secondary ship above. Ooh, an arrow. Arrow, hurricane, cutlass. Ooh, it's getting juicy there. Multiples. Have to maybe pick our one. We'll see. Arrows pushing in this way. Alright. We go for missiles. Let's keep it confused around the thing here. The problem is the hurricane right now. Hurricane is the issue. Take it maybe into space. Space is sort of like the way it's looking for me just now. Arrow actually is looking dodgy on that low. Hurricane cuts in front. Can't even target the hurricane right now, which is weird. Yeah, let's take it into space. Let's go a bit higher. Not getting any tone as well on the missiles, which is cool. Alright, and arrow. Get shields, get energy. Hurricane's coming back in. Hurricane's coming in behind me. Let's get our speed up. Keep on this one. Oh, Hurricane's right beside. Let's dive. There we go. Again, we'll play our game. We don't need to get lost in this craziness, especially with a hurricane. Off here. There go. Good. Don't see the arrow though. Arrow's going walks. There's the arrow. We got a bit of drift on the hurricane there. It's going 7-8. Hurricane's on us. Defense. Push up. The hurricane's coming in. Actually lost sight of the hurricane. Let's bring it down, slower. If it's just me and the arrow, let's take it down. Don't know where the hurricane's going though. Far away. There Maybe the hurricane went to Shubin. Not picking up any of them. Maybe 10k behind. Nah, it's not. It's rock. The PCs. Oh, behind maybe? No. We'll take the time. We'll get the restock. Interesting though that the Hurricane would choose the Kachar guns. I don't even think that's stock.
Is that 100%?
I don't think that's stock at all. Onward. Makes us chilly night now. Oh, here we go. The arrow has returned. Docking contact. Oh, I'm missing my shots. If I did. So much better when we don't have the pesky hurricane interrupting us. Join my Pisces. More food and water very shortly. I like that, because the arrow went in repaired as well, so it was brand new ships, pretty much. That's what I like. That's why when I saw the arrow going for the repair and stuff, I didn't shoot it beforehand. Just went back into the circle. Ooh. I think I'm gonna try something here. I think I'm gonna make this a little bit smaller, like 4. Can we get it to 4? Let's try this. Oh god damn it, Johnny. Again, this prime situation where 2-player Hurricane and an arrow chasing after us. The Hurricane has gone off to do other things because it's like, oh fuck this, I'm not gonna play. Or maybe they'll go and change to 2 fighters. That might make it more interesting. Engaging any 2 versus 1 situation, especially in Star Citizen now, is crazy. Cutler has got a photo of him with Chris Roberts. That's awesome. He actually turned up in his pink onesie as well, which is crazy. Ooh. No. Ah, damn. We have to get more. What's actually our time? Ooh. I'm kind of thinking of going to go and get some food, put the stream down, and then maybe come back with some Warzone later tonight. I don't know. What do you guys feel about that? I feel like that's the best move. My little pit stop crew. Yeah, we'll do that, I think. Or I might not. Actually, we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, good fights to everyone today. Let's see, we got... Remember, if anybody has any problems with the sort of giveaway system, with your points spent on Twitch, make sure you sign up to it first. All that good stuff. Let's see here, Who do we have on? We've got Jace. We go to Jace? Yeah, let's go to Jace, guys. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's go, Jace. Today's actually been really good with the traffic, even for just one server. Looks like he's PvPing in Nomad as well. I think that's a Nomad? Yeah, it's Nomad. Alright guys, have a fantastic Saturday evening. I might be on later on, I might not be. Yeah, I was just mentioning that one. Senlaya. Funny as fuck, like. The deepfakes are getting more impressive these days. That's funny, yeah. Crazy stuff. Anyway guys, have a wonderful Saturday. I might be on later on, I might not be. We'll see how it goes. But enjoy Joyce's stream. We'll be back tomorrow. Maybe we'll get some more PvP on the same server. It was very stable, like over 5 and a bit hours on one server with no hiccups, apart from a bit of missile weirdness and all that jazz. But yeah, thank you so much for all the love today. Tough Mudder with the massive amount of gifted subs. And yeah. Thank you to everyone with the resubs. Forgeman with the gifted subs. Fresh with the dono. All the follows today, all the good banter as well. If I don't get to see you tomorrow, have a great weekend. Stay safe and spend some time for yourself. Cheers, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the love. Have a great weekend. I'll decide after like dinner and dealing with Nick's and stuff if I'm gonna come back on. I may do. We'll see. Enjoy Jesse's stream, guys. He's a bit of a crazy lunatic, but good content. Take care.